Oh, hey, oh no. Why is that? Why? Hello? Oh, wait, okay, I'm visible. Hang on. Man! Have I told you how much I love streaming? Good grief. Okay. Hold on. How about... There we go. It's so much fun when it goes right. Hello everyone, and welcome back to an Iron Plays. I am as always an Iron, and today we're gonna be playing some Yars Recharged. Yep. Just when I thought everything was going well, yesterday's stream went perfectly, I think. Actually, do you know what? I think yesterday's stream, Final Fantasy X, was one of the best streams we've had in a long time. And everything went well. Everything went smoothly. Everything went, dare say, perfectly. And I was just thinking to myself, you know what? I haven't touched any of the settings. I haven't changed any of the controls. Everything is as it was last night. And of course, everything is different today. Welcome, Munta. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Yeah, it's one of those things. And I recently saw, like, one of the members of Hollow Stars was complaining about it as well. How, the exact same thing, actually, is like how the sound inputs keep changing. Actually, I don't know if there was a response to that. Hang on a minute. Because I did inform them that it's probably a good idea to not use the sound settings that they were using, but, no response. I hope they see it, because there's this thing in OBS. Like, if you go into the settings of OBS, and you go into the audio settings, I believe it's in the audio settings. Let me see. Yeah, if you go into the audio settings, there's a section called Global Audio Devices. And I want you all to know, to understand, that if you are using OBS, do not use global devices. Do not. It's the worst thing you can do. You don't want to be using global devices. What global devices does is it sets up a system-based device, which is going to be your microphone or your output or something like that, and you don't want that, because let me show you why you don't want that. Because now I am going to let me just see, let me get something I can read. Oh, it's down there. Okay. I just need something I can read. I don't know. Maybe like the back of a... Oh, back of Final Fantasy X. Oh, there's not a lot written on the back of that. Okay, whatever, it'll do. Okay, so... two of the most celebrated RPGs of their generation, now on Nintendo. Richer experience, over 200 hours of gameplay, including the international version content. You notice how my sound disappeared there? That's because I don't use global devices. See, if I were to turn global devices on, let me change this. Let's see if I can do this while I'm actually live. This would be hilarious if I could. Okay, right? So I've now got... Actually, that may have gotten very, very loud. It did. Hold on. Sorry about that. Right? Okay, I've now got global devices turned on. Let me reread that. Two of the most celebrated RPGs of their generation, now on Nintendo Switch. Enhanced HD visuals and reconstructed graphics for a richer experience. Over 200 hours of gameplay, including the international version content. I was really quiet. Yeah, most likely. Okay. So that's the reason why you don't use global devices. Because you can't pick and choose what scenes those devices are available on. If you've got global devices set, right? If I go to my Be Right Back screen, the volume is still there. The mic is still on. So you should never use global devices. Ever. There's never a good reason to use global devices. Right? You want to set up your device per scene. So that if I go to... Like, one of the other things, if I set up global devices for the game, for example, you'd be able to hear the game music now. Because the game is on in the background. I don't want that. I want the music to be playing now, and the game music to be on later. I think most of Hollow use global devices because they also talk over their end screens. Yeah, I can talk over my end screen if I choose to put a like I can choose to put the sound sources onto any screen that I want. But because I choose to do this using sound inputs, excuse me, because I choose to do this using sound inputs rather than the global inputs, it means I get to choose where my sound is coming out. And I think that the Hollow Pros, they use global inputs and they have a mute button. And that's how they do it. Because I've also got a mute button. But I only use that for when I'm coughing, or sneezing, or spluttering, or sniffing, or what have you. Of which I'm doing quite a lot right now, because I've only just finished eating, and I also had a glass of Pepsi. Probably the worst thing that you can drink while streaming. If you're trying to have like a clear voice, the last thing you can... The worst thing you can have is something sugary, because it gunks up all of the workings. I know a lot of people get away with it. A lot of people tend to drink Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, and stuff like that while they're streaming. But as someone who was classically trained for the theater, I can tell you, you probably should be drinking something without sugar. You probably should be drinking plain water at room temperature. One of the reasons that I have issues, like I've got issues with my throat because I've got issues with stomach acid. Oh, I used to. I don't have that so much anymore. My throat has recovered quite considerably by taking medication that I've been on recently. It's reduced my stomach acid and my throat has managed to recover somewhat. But because of the stomach acid, my throat is still rather weak. And when you combine that with something like cold water, which I do drink, I drink cold water, usually iced water, which is again something you're not supposed to do. That's why I have so many voice breaks, because my throat, my larynx is weak already. And when drinking cold water, it tightens your larynx. So, not the best, but, you know, it's one of those things. You do as I say, you follow the rules, and you don't do as I do. Okay? There are rules for a reason, okay? It's just I choose not to follow them. You're welcome to not follow them yourself, but you probably should, to be fair. Apparently recently Callie straight up forgot to leave a stream room in Discord and hadn't muted her mic. So she was watching YouTube and working and talking to herself for like 3 hours. Oh. Instructions unclear, drink hot root beer. You probably could. Do you know, if you made your own root beer, that would probably be good, actually. Like, obviously, I've got a bottle on my counter right now of Route 66. Is this actually made in America? Yeah, it's made in Illinois. Route 66 sodas. I got their root beer because I haven't had their root beer before. And a local shop is selling it here. Beautiful brown bottle with the Route 66 logo printed directly onto the glass. So that kind of got my attention. I do like good glass bottles, and it wasn't bad. It was very sweet. Wasn't quite as spicy as I was expecting. I do like my root beers with a little bit of spice. I kind of prefer sarsaparilla to root beer, I guess, and that's got a little bit of bite to it. But no, I picked this one up. I tried this one because I hadn't had it before, and it's pretty good. The other root beer that I recommend is Hank's. Hank's is a really good root beer. But no, I reckon that if you were to make your own root beer, you know, get yourself some burdock root, get yourself some dandelion root, and sarsaparilla root, licorice root. Boil that all up and turn it into your own root beer. I reckon that would be a really good thing to have. That would probably be very good for your throat. And if you're using like licorice and sarsaparilla and ginger, this is probably very good for your stomach too. But yes, welcome to the stream, Mint. Thank you for your input. Hot root beer. Yes, I do recommend hot root beer, actually. It's very good stuff. I should probably be doing... Do you know what? I bought a soda stream. When did we buy it? Like 2 years ago. Kiko bought it for me for my birthday. I think it was about 2 or 3 years ago. And the reason that I wanted one was because I was going to make my own syrups. I wanted to make my own drinks, and I actually never got around to doing that. We just kind of buy Pepsi syrups. At the moment, it's out of gas, so I can't do anything special with it. But no, my goal was to actually make my own syrups, make my own flavors. But I never got around to it. That sucks. I should do that. I had an idea for a blueberry syrup, to make a blueberry soda. And I wanted to try to make a mint syrup. Because I don't... This is probably the one thing that I can give France credit for. Is they have peppermint soda. And at first I thought that was so weird. It was so strange. I looked at it and I'm like, peppermint soda? You've got to be kidding. But I tried it and it was really good. It was like drinking a candy cane. And I was surprised. I was like, oh my goodness, what the hell? Why have I not encountered this before? But yeah, peppermint soda. And I wanted to try it. I've tried putting peppermint extract, you know, for baking. Peppermint extract, yeah. You use peppermint extract to make candy canes. And so in my brain, I was thinking to myself, all I have to do is put a couple of drops of peppermint syrup, or peppermint extract, into soda water and it'll be a peppermint soda, surely. No. There is no sugar in peppermint extract, none whatsoever. So you've got the bitterness from the carbonated water, and you've just got the flavor of pure peppermint. No sweetness whatsoever. It was absolutely revolting. It was disgusting. Man has all this knowledge but can't tell me how to make crab rangoon. I actually don't know how to make crab rangoon. I have no idea what rangoon actually is. I don't think I've ever had rangoon. I've had, what's it called? What's the other one? What's the one that Plague Doctor makes, Kiko? He makes like oh, what's it called? What's the word? I can't remember what the word is. Gumbo. Yeah. Gumbo. He makes a really good gumbo, and the one that he does is basically he's following a similar recipe to that suggested in one of the Discworld novels, where the idea is you go out into a swamp, take a big scoop out of the swamp using your kitchen utensil and just leave it to cook for 10 hours. There you go, you got your gumbo. So it's basically, he's just taking a bunch of different seafood, different shellfish, crabs, octopus, squid, and just throws it all into a very large container and just boils it. It's quite good though, to be honest. To be fair, I'm sure there's more to it than that, but yeah, no, it's actually really good. I haven't had that in a while now. Cooking might kill most of the germs and bacteria. That's the point. And then it gives you a nice flavor afterwards. You got that delicious boiled bacteria flavor. All kinds of parasites and spores and mushrooms and algae and seaweeds. It's gonna be great. It'll be delicious. It does smell and taste adjacent to a swamp. A little bit, yeah. Yeah. The good stuff. It's actually really good. It is really good. I do enjoy it. You know, I haven't done much. I haven't done much by the way of cooking experimentation in years. The last time I did any kind of cooking experimentation was I came up with the recipe that we use to make chili, and I've been pretty much eating chili every day since then. Chili is one of those things that never gets old for me, you know? So we've had to substitute out some ingredients over time, but yeah, we came up with the chili recipe, and that's all I've eaten since. Oh heck yeah! Oh, absolutely. Man, the spices in that, you can feel it after you've eaten it. You can feel it. It's like it starts in your chest and it just feels like you're getting warmer. Either that or I'm slowly dying. I can't tell. It could be the death. It could be death. It might be death, actually. You know what? It might actually be death. No, I definitely need to try making my own root beer. I love root beer. Sarsaparilla can be really difficult to get hold of though, as a, you know, like a dried root sarsaparilla. It can be really difficult to get hold of. And if you intend buying it, like online, you need to buy it in bulk. So you better want, you know, you're gonna want to go through it. But that's the problem, is like it's only gonna be useful for making sarsaparilla or, actually it's not sarsaparilla, it's a sassafras. pretty sure it's sassafras. Oh no, sarsaparilla. Yeah, sorry. No, sarsaparilla it is, yeah. Oh no, it is. No, sarsaparilla trees are sassafras trees. Yeah, I was right. Good. Cool. No misinformation on this channel. Jamaican sassafras. That's the one I think I want. Yeah, that's the one I want. And it's so hard to find here. Yeah, that's the one. Jamaican sassafras. It's good for you though, supposedly. Good for your stomach. Good for indigestion. Yeah, so you can buy it. You can buy sarsaparilla root. But if you want to buy it for use, it's like you're buying it by the kilo, you know? You're buying multiple kilos of the stuff just to be able to make one drink, you know? So, yeah. I haven't found anywhere that sells it for, you know, a kind of regular price. I have a soft spot for ginger beer. I do too. Ginger is one of my favorite drinks. There's a, as Kiko said, there's 2 breweries along the coast here, and I love it. Yeah, I love ginger. I worked with a Jamaican guy in the kitchen who always drank, and he got me hooked. Hang on, did he used to drink Old Jamaica? Because that's like one of my favorite brands. Because yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Old Jamaica. That's that is my favorite one. It is so spicy. I love it. Yeah. Such a good flavor to that one. It's got a nice little kick. We tried there was an alcoholic ginger beer that I tried as well. It was, I can't remember what it was called, but the quote on the bottle was it had the kick of an angry mule, and it really did. It was so good. I loved that one. Old Jamaica. Wait, hold on. Old Jamaica? Wait, bidding farewell to Old Jamaica? What's going on? Okay, so apparently Old Jamaica is bidding farewell to our iconic design. After years of spoiling your taste buds with quintessential zing of Jamaica, it's time to move on from our current look. Okay, so it's only the design of the packaging. Oh, man. We know it's a real downer, but crying is overrated. Instead, let's toast to all the spicy sips we've had together and give the coolest can on the shelf a legendary send-off. Think epic parties, fireworks, giant ginger beer fountains, or wherever our budget can manage. So no tears, just cheers. Keep posted and let's turn this farewell into a ginger-filled fiesta. And I love the quote at the bottom. I love the little quote at the bottom of the page. Like Ozzy with his final tour in 1992, it's the end of the road for us. That's very, very true. Because I too went to see Ozzy Osbourne for his final tour just a few years ago. Man, that's a good one. Okay. I can get behind that. Hey pal, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Yeah, look, the breweries around here, there's one which I really liked. We did a tour of it. I'd love to do another one. I would really like to do another one. I might even do, like, you know, going around with a camera, doing a blog as I go through. But, yeah. Oh, my headset just turned off. Lol at OP's post. I swear to God I will not survive without the sweet fiery nectar. This better be a marketing strategy. How could they do this to us? Yes, before we do continue on with today's stream, before we jump on into Yars Recharged, it is Kiko's birthday today. I wasn't sure if we were going to be bringing that up in the stream, but it is Kiko's birthday. So, please wish her a happy birthday, and otherwise you can come over to the Discord. Discord's a good place. It's where we continue the conversation when the stream is over. And say happy birthday to her over there as well. We went on a tour at the one at the end. Yeah, that's right. We went to Yandina. The other one's up was Bundaberg. Bundaberg is the better known one. In fact, Bundaberg ginger is that's exported, so you can get that around the world. There was someone in the US that was saying that they drink Bundaberg ginger. I was about to say recently, but I don't trust myself these days when I say the word recently, because I'll say, oh, I heard this happened recently, and I will often get the response, that happened 3 years ago. So, yeah. I do recall that there was an American creator on YouTube, I think they were, and they mentioned that they drunk Bundaberg ginger, and that is really nice. Not gonna lie, Bundaberg ginger is really good. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. It is Kiko's birthday today. But yeah, I'm with you. I love the ginger. The other one, the one which is a little bit harder to get, which is more of a British drink, is dandelion and burdock. And dandelion and burdock is one of my favorite drinks. It's a little bit sweeter. They tend to push it a little bit more sweet, a little less spicy. Doesn't have that herbal quality to it. It has a little bit of a herbal quality to it, but it's kind of like almost like a cola. Not really though. It's got more of a herbal side to it. It's not as sweet as say Coke. But dandelion and burdock is also a good one, a really good one. Mint is offering you tea. Four years ago, Adam Savage tried Bundaberg ginger beer, and they said it to right. Gotcha. Okay, might have been Adam Savage then. It could have been Adam Savage that I was thinking of. But yeah. There was like I said, it was an American creator, so yeah. Yeah, I think I think our tastes have definitely developed over time, haven't they? Like, there was a time where we were really big into tea. And, like, I still love a good cup of tea. I've had 2 today already. 2? No, I've had 1 today already. And, you know, I'll still have a cup of tea here and there. But not like we used to. Like, there was a time where the kettle was always boiling, you know? We'd even considered possibly getting one of those countertop kettles, you know, the ones that keeps the water hot throughout the day. We'd even considered getting one of those because of how often we used to drink tea. But yeah, it's just not really something that we don't drink as much as we used to. And we used to get lots of different kinds of tea as well, so it wouldn't just be, you know, a tea bag. It wouldn't just be English breakfast or something like that. We used to go and get Russian Caravan, Lapsang Souchong, what was the other one? There was another one. I personally, really like Lapsang and Russian Caravan. I like the smokiness of it. Yeah, we really got Plague Doc into drinking tea, and he's kind of run with it. Like, Plague Doc still drinks a lot of tea. I guess a part of it is just like the sheer amount of upkeep, you know? Sometimes it just kind of wears off its welcome because you don't have tea bags, you know, it's loose leaf tea. So you don't have tea bags, and you have to be very thorough about cleaning your teapots and such. So it becomes a whole thing, you know? And I think, I don't want to say that I've gotten lazy, I've just lost my tolerance for being able to sit and clean. Amaretto is a really good one because it's almond flavor. And Turkish apple. Turkish apple is really good. Actually, any of the Turkish teas are really good. Turkish apple, Turkish cherry. They're pretty good because the way that Turkish teas are made is that it's brewed and then it's crystallized. So you put like a scoop, as if you were putting in like a spoonful of sugar. You get a teaspoon of Turkish apple and you put it into a cup of hot water and you just stir it, and that, you know, then you've got apple tea. And you should, one of the places which I absolutely loved was the markets in Turkey. I've actually been to Turkey, and there would be stalls, like entire sections of markets dedicated to selling teas. And yeah, they'd have all kinds of flavors, like apple teas, cherry teas, different fruits, different flowers, different spices. It was good. It was all good. I miss being able to travel. Being stuck on an island in the middle of the ocean that we call Australia. There's a reason that Australia was a penal colony. It is 1,000,000 miles to anywhere. There is no escaping. You know, you can escape. Absolutely, you could escape. If they had a prison, right? You could escape and you could run off into the desert and die, or jump into the ocean that is full of, you know, sharks, jellyfish, and swimming knives. That will kill you. Alternatively, you could run into the jungle, which is full of snakes, spiders, and insects that will absolutely murder you. Australia was the perfect penal colony. It truly was. And I'm feeling it, you know? I'm feeling it living here. You saying market reminded me of Jamaican guy who... Oh, yeah, the hibiscus tea. Yeah, so there was a guy in Brisbane markets. It used to be every Wednesday. I think they still do it on Wednesdays, I'm pretty sure, but he isn't there anymore. But this Jamaican guy, he used to have a stand where he would do kakadi, which is a hibiscus tea. Man, hibiscus tea is great. Like, it's originally Egyptian in origin. The Egyptians used to drink it for, like, health and energy. And it does give you a little bit of a kick. It gives you a little bit of a boost. Not gonna lie. And you can have it with honey. So if you have, like, hibiscus tea with honey, it's really good. But he used to do these cold kakadi drinks that you could buy, and they were absolutely delicious. And no, the guy was really cool. I enjoyed chatting with him, and I haven't had hibiscus tea in a while. We've got some hibiscus in the cupboard, but it's several years old at this point, and I wouldn't risk it. Personally, I just don't trust it, okay? But there's a place local to us that sells hibiscus tea. It's not the full kakadi, so it doesn't have, like, the berries and things. I think kakadi also has, like, juniper in it, and it's got some other things in it as well. And he used to cut up orange slices to put in it, if I remember correctly. But yeah, there's a place where I can get hibiscus nearby, but I can't get kakadi, which is a shame. I gotta be honest though, every time we go to a market, I don't necessarily mention it, I don't talk out loud about it, but I always got my eye out for him. Because if we go to a market and I see, you know, some dude selling kakadi and Hawaiian shirts, because that was the other thing he would sell. Well, not Hawaiian shirts, like, I guess they weren't Hawaiian shirts, they were Jamaican shirts, so they were like all, you know, Jamaican colors, different patterns and stuff on them. Really cool designs. Yeah, you know, it'd be great to, like, see him again and be able to get a bunch of that stuff. It's really cool. Yeah. We should do more with tea. I think one of the things as well is because I don't sleep at regular times, when I'm looking for something like tea, Kiko is going to bed. Or I'm waking up and Kiko is... Or I'm going to bed and Kiko is leaving for work, you know? So we just don't have as much opportunity anymore to sit down and drink tea. It just doesn't happen anymore. If I can get my sleep schedule sorted, if I can fix, you know, get back to being diurnal, then, who knows? We might end up going back to drinking more tea throughout the day, rather than soft drink and stuff. I think that the reason that we probably switched to... Or the reason I've switched back to soft drink again is because it's just more convenient, you know? If I don't have to sit down and make a cup of tea or make a pot of tea just for myself, why would I bother? You know, I can just grab something out of the fridge and pour it and be done. Maybe this weekend between Monster Hunter Wilds, that might be a thing. Like, we've got 3 streams planned for this weekend. We're starting on Friday, and we're going through all the way to Sunday, just playing Monster Hunter Rise. Not Rise, sorry, Wilds. I have no idea exactly how long I'm going to be playing on stream, but there's a very good chance I'm going to be playing off stream as well. The first stream, the Friday stream, is going to be character creation. because I need to recreate my character, because I'll be playing it on Xbox. And the last time I played on Steam. So I'm going to have both of them. I'm going to have both of my screens occupied with Monster Hunter Wilds. I'll have the Xbox version on my main screen and the PC version on the top screen. And I'm going to be transferring my... I'm going to be transferring all my character, you know, creation numbers and sliders over to the new one. So that should be... well, I don't think fun is the word, but it should be interesting, to say the least. But yes, this gives me a good opportunity. Thank you, Kiko. I see what you did there. That gives me an opportunity to shill my other channel, because I do have another channel. I will be going live for the first time on my second channel over at An Iron Hunts. At An Iron Hunts, it's also called An Iron's Hunting Party. I'll be doing that on Friday when Monster Hunter Wilds comes out. So if you haven't yet, please do consider going over there and subscribing to the second channel, because then you'll be notified when I go live. And what I will do right now is I'm going to switch to my second account on YouTube, and I'm going to come to this stream, and I will say, here guys, here is my second account. Please follow me here. And of course, you're going to see that there's a massive delay as well. But yeah. If you haven't already, please do consider following me at An Iron's Hunting Party, aka at An Iron Hunts. And that'll be my Monster Hunter channel going forward. So the way I'm planning to do it is just for clarification, at the moment, while we're still doing the Monster Hunter Wilds open beta test, I'll be doing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this week over on the second channel. And I'll be doing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next week over on that channel. But after that, after the release of Monster Hunter Wilds, when it's officially out, we'll be doing 3 streams a week on this channel and 2 streams a week on that channel. We may even do 4 streams a week on this channel, because I'm looking at the possibility of once per fortnight doing an additional stream on Sunday. And that'll be essentially when I'll do the loading zone. That way, at very least, I can keep doing the loading zone without interrupting other streams. And I'll do that, it'll either be once every fortnight or it'll be once a month. I haven't decided exactly how that's going to work yet. My original plan for the loading zone was to do it once a month, but yeah, I think doing it fortnightly is probably going to be better, because there's just so many times that I feel like I want to talk about something, and it's going to be a big topic that I know is going to take a while, maybe even a couple of hours. Like the Switch, for example. When the Switch 2, when that trailer dropped, we had just done a loading zone, and I was like, I want to talk about the Switch 2, but I didn't want to interrupt playing any of the games. And so the best I could do was to wait 2 weeks, and we did another loading zone. And I don't really want to wait 2 weeks every time, you know? So I don't know. I haven't exactly decided what I want to do with that. It might end up being a fortnightly thing, it might be a once a month thing, it might even just be a when I feel like it thing. Now, if I don't feel like I've got anything to talk about, I might just not do it. But I don't want to make any promises and say, oh yeah, the loading zone is going to be weekly, or the loading zone is going to be fortnightly or monthly, because I'm not exactly sure just yet. What I can say with absolute certainty is there will be 3 gaming streams on this channel and 2 gaming streams on the Monster Hunter channel. And I've already got in the works some Let's Play stuff as well. Specifically at the moment, I'm looking at doing Let's Play stuff for the Monster Hunter channel to make up for the fact that I'm only streaming over there twice. But, yeah, there's a lot of content coming in the near future. And I hope that you will enjoy it. And at the very least, I hope that you'll watch it, even if you don't enjoy it. I want you to watch it anyway. Looking forward to seeing Monster Hunter Wilds this week. Same. I can't wait to get back into it. It's gonna be fun. And I'm still unsure, but I'm starting to think that Wilds is probably going to be on the Switch too. It'll probably be a very stripped down version. I don't know how they'll do it, but I kind of get the feeling that Monster Hunter Wilds, or a version of Wilds, will be on Switch too. Now, whether it'll be able to interact with everyone else, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not sure exactly how they're going to do it, but I feel like they're working towards it. Can't wait to Gunlance like a champ? Absolutely. I'm just looking forward to the fact that I'll be able to take 2 weapons with me. That's huge. The ability to go out into the world with 2 weapons is just massive. Because the number of times I have felt underprepared, not so much in the early game, like what we're playing in Monster Hunter World right now, I don't really feel necessarily too underprepared. I'm as prepared as I can be at the present. But like in late game Sunbreak, for example, going out into a hunt where I've got to hunt 2 monsters, and one of them is going to be weaker to blades while the other one is weaker to bludgeon. And I'm thinking to myself, like, I wish I could bring my longsword and my hammer. Or, you know, some monsters that like to stay in the sky, and I'm thinking to myself, man, I wish I could bring a longsword and a bowgun, or bow. And you can't. And it's kind of frustrating, because especially when you're soloing things, and when you're that deep into late game, little advantages like that matter, you know? So the fact that you can't easily switch is a pain in the ass. You have to go back to camp. And I love the idea of being able to just go out into the world with 2 weapons and just switch on the fly. That's so cool. I can't wait. And of course, there are burbs. And I love burbs. The secrets are amazing. They look so cute. They've done a really good job of designing them. They kind of look like chocobos, but they're green and scaly, and I already love them. And we already know. Come on, let's be real here. We already know that they're going to have a Final Fantasy crossover at some point, and the secret will have a chocobo skin. You know full well that they're going to have a chocobo skin. It's required at this point, you know? It's probably already been mandated. They have a round fluffy baby, you buy a plushie. I did see the round fluffy babies. And I did see that someone posted a plushie of it, but I don't think it's official. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, actually it is. There's a fluffy secret plushie. Okay. Alright, fair enough. It's on the Capcom, yeah, okay, it's on the Capcom Japanese website, so I don't know if that'll... I don't know if they'll ship outside of Japan. Oh my goodness, that Elatrion statue though is gorgeous. Oh, there's a Gaiacrus statue as well. Oh my goodness, is that what they've done? Oh, good lord. Let me show you something. Why have they done this? Hang on, hold on. Let me show you something. Why can't you see it? That's the question. Hang on. I don't know why you can't see this. There we go. This is a special edition bundle of Monster Hunter Wilds. It's got a bike. Why does it have a bike? It's one of those folding bikes. You can see the hinge there. This is the Monster Hunter Wilds Ultra Special Super Special Edition. It comes with the plushie. It comes with a steelbook, the game, a little like tent carrying purse or something like that, and a bike. Why does it have a bike? That plushie is huge. That's enormous. Oh, hang on, use the... Yeah, look at... I like that. I really do like that one. That's pretty cool. But yeah, there it is. Folding bike. And there's the plushie with it, too. There's the plushie, there's the bike. Why are they doing a bike? That seems so strange. Well, it's probably because, like, the bike, I mean, it's the same colors as a secret. So, yeah. Like, I can kind of guess as to why it exists, but it's still, like, strange. This version has the plushie. It has the little side bag, and it's got the steelbook, but this one is actually sold out. I can't see which version this is. This one's still in stock. Yeah, so this one is still in stock. It's $90. Be any Japanese young man or youth. You work or go to school and you don't drive. Monster Hunter Wilds is out and you've run out of chips. Quick, to the store. Oh, yeah. I can see that, yeah. So this is another collector's edition, which has the plushie. This one is still available. But I can't work out, because I can't read Japanese, so I have no idea what version this is. But there you go. plushie, little side bag, and steelbook. The plushie is enormous. That's way bigger than pretty much every other Monster Hunter plushie I've ever seen. Oh, now hold on a second. There's a plushie gore here. It looks a little bit derp too. It's got the proportions of some of these other ones, like this Brachydios here. I'm not a big fan of these ones. I prefer the older ones that were less cartoony. Like, because you've got this one, which is the very cartoony looking Zinogre, and you've got here a very cartoony looking Tigrex. But the ones that I actually prefer are the older versions. If I go all the way back to, like... Oh, this is still Monster Hunter World, though. Oh, no. Okay. Well, you can't see the old Zinogre plushies, unfortunately. But we've got a Zinogre plushie, which is actually, like, more serious looking. It's not super cartoony like this. Man, I tell you what, though. Some of these statues are gorgeous. Look at that. This is the Elatrion I was talking about earlier. That looks amazing. And I've actually seen this one. This is the Tigrex one. It looks so good. I wish I could afford these. Yep. I'm gonna put that away. Alright. You know what? I think it's about time we play some Yars. Let's play some Yars. Is my headset on? It was not. Okay, cool. Alright, let's play some Yars. Time to chew on hexagons? Absolutely. So, let me take you over to the screen. That is coming through really bloody loud. Why is that coming out so loud? How does that sound? Does that sound alright? Let me know before we go in so that I don't have to change it. That's better. Do you need me to turn it down a little bit more, or is that going to be okay? It looks like the music might be alright, but the sound of the shots are a bit loud. How about there? Does that look alright? How does that sound? No, that's good? Okay. Okay. Let's take a little look at where we are on the leaderboard. 37th. I thought I was in 16th. Oh, no, I'm not in 16th, am I? I'm in 16th in, Caverns of Mars. Okay. Hang on. I do have a scoreboard. Hold on a minute. 142568. Okay, so that's my score from the Switch. So I haven't beaten my Switch score yet. So that's my goal. My goal is to beat my Switch score. Which will put me... in 15th position. So that's my goal. Oops, wrong button, sorry. So I'm turning on hunger, which means that I can only chew. I can't use my gun. And I'm using heavy cannon, which means that after I shoot the Zorlon Cannon for the first time, I can't move it again. And these will give me a total of plus 5% at the end. So, let's jump on in. I may need a little moment just to get used to it. Because I've not played since last time. And you know what? There's a very good chance that if this stream goes anything like last time, I'm going to get my best score in the first run. I'm going a bit too cautious, I feel. Like, being too cautious has a good chance of getting you killed. Oh, that's a slightly different design. Okay. It should be pretty... So long as I pay attention to what's going on around me. That's one of the benefits of this game, right? Is that you don't necessarily need to rush. You don't get any bonuses for finishing quickly. But there's the balance effect of the quicker that you can get through the game, the less chance the enemy has of hitting you, you know? If you spend too long in the game, there's a higher chance that the enemy is going to hit you. And you want to keep yourself from being hit as much as possible. Not just because the obvious, you know, or, well, health, you know. It's also the other side of it is that you actually get bonuses for not taking damage. So that's kind of where you need to be at. Is you want to be getting as many of those bonuses as you can, because they stack up in the end. And ultimately, that's what it'll come down to, is not necessarily the score that you have at the top of the screen, but the score that you get at the end with all the percentages added onto it. So you gotta find that right balance point to be able to, you know, play the game smoothly, fluidly, without getting yourself killed. Now, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to risk it with these ones because they... Oop. Get out of the way of that. Right. Ooh. Almost screwed myself up there. Okay. Oh wait, I just remembered I'm supposed to be going around this way. Because this is quicker. Yeah, look at that. Completely decimated them. Get out. Okay. So those little rotating shields, they're so annoying because they are near impossible to beat. They take so long to just chew through. I'm noticing a bit of a sound delay as well already. Oh, can't believe that actually hit. I actually thought that hit the shield. I mean, it did, but it seemed to go through. I don't want to be on that. Not when it's attacking. There we go. Oh, straight away with this one. Okay. Crap. This is such a tough one. Thankfully, the lasers on this one, they're not always on, which is a huge bonus because, you know, in later missions, there are ones where the laser is always turned on. Oh, no, no! And if the laser is always turned on, that just basically means that you can get scissored in. Oh no! Ah! Okay, lost that bonus for this one. Good lord. I'm having more difficulty in this one than usual. I feel. Oh, and that one, okay. I got one shot on it. Okay. Why am I having so much trouble on this stage? I don't usually have this much trouble. Surely. Maybe I'm being a little bit overly cautious. Oh, no! Yeah, I feel like I'm being overly cautious. And I don't know why. I'm feeling very twitchy. I'm feeling really on edge. Okay. Well, that wasn't good, but it's just the start. It's just the beginning. We'll see how it goes. The night is young, as they say in the classics. But yeah, I feel like I'm being overly cautious. I'm not really sure why. Yeah, it has been a little while. I haven't played it for what, like two weeks or so, and I think that's one of those things. Is like if you go for a few months without playing a game, it's I don't know if you know about like the what's it called? There's a chart that that graphs proficiency, you know, and there's this level where you know you're proficient in something, but you're not proficient enough to understand the things that you don't know about it, and that actually, in the long term, makes you, not long term, sorry, in the very short term, makes you less proficient. So your proficiency goes up and up and up and up. Then you realize that you're not as proficient as you think you are, and that results in like a dip in your proficiency. And I feel like it's the same way with video games. If you go a few months, you forget the things that you're not good at, and so you go back into it and you go, right, I know what I'm doing, and you just do it. But I think if you spend 2 weeks or a week not playing a game, you're still aware of the things that you're not very good at. And so you're very cautious, you're very aware of the mistakes that you made last time. Uh-oh. Oh no, I missed with the second shot. Cool. I jumped in too early, but you know what? It'll be fine. You know, there's something else about this game which is, like, really nostalgic for me. And it's not just that it's, like, it's a remake of Yars Revenge. Yars Revenge, honestly, Yars Revenge isn't that nostalgic for me because I never really got to play it much on the original, you know, when it first came out. I'm going the wrong way again. I never played it when it first came out. Obviously, I wasn't alive when it first came out, but I didn't get to play it on my Atari when I was a kid, right? It was a game that I discovered later, and I was fascinated by, because it is a very early iteration of what would become modern shooters, you know? Not modern shooters, not like military shooters, but like shoot-em-ups, bullet hells, and stuff like that. In the same way that I got a fascination with River Raid, because again, very early vertical scrolling shooter, and it's done so well on the Atari. But one of the things that I don't know why, like, hexagons, I guess. But there was a game show on British television called Blockbusters, right? And it was a quiz show where contestants had to try to make their way across a board, similar to like bingo, you know, answering questions along the way. And every time they would, a hexagon would change to their color, you know? And once they got a full line of hexagons going across the board, they would, you know, be in the final. But it was a quiz show, so you had to answer questions on the hex board. And as minimal a connection as this has, literally just hexagons, I just kind of feel a little bit of nostalgia from that. For some reason, it makes me think of Blockbusters. And I loved that show. I used to play Blockbusters. Play along with Blockbusters, you know? It was one of my favorite game shows on television at the time. Oh, okay, we're in here. Right. Okay. There's the hexagons. Oh no, there's that. Now it's the hexagons. Now it's this one to shoot. Yep. Now it's that one to shoot. Next is the hexagons. Now I can run through here. Nice. Okay. Now, I'm gonna eat these guys. I did mention before that eating them isn't necessarily beneficial because once you get past them, they're no longer in your way. And it just means that more shots will appear on screen from the edges. But, this is a particular point in the game where you don't want to have to deal with... Oh my goodness, okay. You don't want to deal with too much hassle, so the lasers being out of the way is a good thing. Oh no! Ah, drat. Okay. Nope. Okay. Oh, that's the first time I've died, so... Oh, we're in here again, are we? Yeah, I want to get rid of those automatic cannons. And I want to get rid of these turrets. There we go. Okay, I feel like I'm pretty much set. Here, this shouldn't be too difficult to get through. Because I've taken out the most dangerous of the weapons. Except for the swirl, of course. Not a lot I can do about that, is there? The ones that actively target you are probably the most dangerous, honestly. I know I've said in the past that the automatic gun, the one that just fires consistently, that one can be very dangerous because it's misleading. Like, you think, oh, well, I can dodge that, until you can't, you know? I tell you what, though, these lasers kind of get in the way, too. Damn it! Ah! Oh! Nice! I thought that last one would have missed. Okay, so... Go away! Leave me alone! I'm just trying to eat you. Leave me alone. You know, the back row is a pain in the ass. I could probably try to get rid of the back row. Yeah, maybe I'll try to get rid of the back row. What's that one? Middle. So the next one will be on the end. Then it'll be this top one. Then it'll be middle. Now it's going to be on the end, but that'll be after the swirl. Okay. So I had an opportunity there, but I didn't take it. So top, middle. Okay. Top. Nice. I can take that one out. Oh no! Oh, I whiffed it! I can't believe that. I mean, I totally can, but I still can't believe that. Drat. I knew I was thinking it would be easier if I took out those ones. Now I've got more shots from the edges to deal with. Oh, good grief. Okay, so I'm gonna go for the back one again. That's better. It's a good idea to get rid of the back one because, you know, it's easier to get rid of. It's easier to get rid of, I feel, and it gets rid of all the cannons that go with it, so pretty good. Hey Lightning, welcome to the stream. Is this game good? It is. It takes a lot of concentration and a lot of practice, and otherwise it just gets overwhelming very, very quickly. And you've got levels like this, which are literally trying to catch you in a scissors between these lasers. Nope, I'm not gonna let you shoot. I'm not gonna let you shoot. Oh, crap. That's coming. Oh, no, 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 no. Nice. Okay, good. I shut the lasers up, at least. Okay. Nice. Now I just need to break a hole in this. Or wait for it to go round. Yeah, I think I'll just try to expand this hole here. And then shoot it when it comes around. I am too early. I'm only going to get one shot off. Ooh, am I going to pull her? Yes, I am. Nice. Ooh. Nope. Oh, drat. That was annoying. I thought I was in a good place then. Opportunistic. Gotta be opportunistic. Gotta be patient and opportunistic. And don't fly straight into shots. That also, you know, that's also very useful. Don't fly into shots. You know, if there's a bullet on the screen, try your best not to fly into it. I know that's a tough one. That's the oh grief. Talking about lasers. Don't fly into lasers. That's another good one. Don't fly into the bug zapper. Bug zapper bad. Okay, one down. This one's not too difficult. If you can keep yourself coordinated, just keep an eye on where all the lasers are. You know, it's not... This one's not terrible. You can get through it pretty quickly. You just gotta be very well aware of your surroundings. That was nearly a huge miss there. Nice. Okay. Oh, yeah, this one. Right, okay. Lackluster shots. Oh, there's another one. Oh, no, it hit me. Oh, damn it. Oh, I'm so annoyed. Damn. I thought I was going to get it. I thought I was going to get that. Bit closer comfort there. Whoa, 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 why did you shoot again? It's not your turn. Let's get rid of this one in the middle first. Got it. Okay, last one. I was afraid I wasn't going to get to that in time. Nice. Okay. Yeah, nibble, nibble, and leave. That's the goal. Nibble, nibble, leave. Oh, I hate this level. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. This is just all laser. It's oops, all lasers. Okay. Now, see, the problem is the turret on the bottom there is actually being protected. It's being protected by those wave guns. And if you don't watch out, you're gonna get hit by those. I don't like the wave guns. They're so unpredictable. I might be able to hit it. No, not like that, I won't. I should be okay, though. At this point, I should be fine. I say. Oh, no, it's got guns as well! The core has guns. I forgot about that. Drat! I'm kind of afraid to chase after it. Not gonna lie. Oh, good Lord. This is difficult. And I don't like that the shots appear to be appearing in the middle of the screen, not at the edge. I don't know if that's a glitch or what. Good grief. No! Oh, he got me. Damn it. Alright, we're getting a bit closer. We're getting a bit closer. Oh, that level, though. Just everything going on in that stage. The lasers that keep you keep you locked into a particular lane. It's so frustrating. Because you want to get out, you want to get around, you want to get behind and take out the turrets. But it takes such effort to get around there because everything else is happening. And especially when you're locked into particular lanes, it can be daunting to try to go further, or else you're going to get hit. Okay, first one's in the middle. Oh, use Jammy Dodger. Honestly, should have gone for the turret, but doesn't matter. Gone both in the end. I have no words. I have no words for the level of whiff that just happened. Oh! So I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention to that. Oh my goodness. That was terrible. It's like, that's an interesting sound. Sounds like something's charging. Oh, yeah, this is one of those levels where just all-out attack is your best course of action. Like, look how much damage. In seconds, I have taken out all of the outer edge. I don't know why I thought going around anti-clockwise was better. Going around clockwise is obviously the right move. But for years I've gone around that anti-clockwise. It makes no sense whatsoever. Alright. What we got this time? Maze? Not maze. Okay. Cool. Alright. I just realized, like, we are actually quite a fair way away from maze. I don't know why I thought maze was coming up next. It's like every now and again you gotta remember, oh wait, yeah, no, I did just die, by the way. You know, I did just lose. So I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I've gone through a few pink levels so far. Should have seen maze by now. But no. want to get rid of that one first. Make our way in there. Get rid of that. There we go. Oh, damn. Nope. Got out of that. Okay. Okay. Okay, we good. Take out one of the top ones. Yeah. Get rid of that. One less to worry about, and a little bit of in. Oh my goodness. Hey, oh, twice? Ah, that's a great example right there of the oh for goodness sake moment. That's a perfect example of the oh for goodness sake moment. Honestly, probably could have used that to farm energy to use the Zorlon Cannon to take out the nodes, rather than what I did do, which is not that. Actually, I should be going for these ones. It's alright. It's alright, though. Is it corn or is it mace? We got, trench. Oh, I like to call it trench. I don't know if it's actually... I don't know if any of these levels actually do have names. I call them things based on what I think they look like. This one reminds me of the Death Star trench. So... I call this one trench. Damn it! That is called not paying attention, and two, being a bit too cavalier, shall we say. Being a bit greedy with my attacks. Okay. Okay. Already I can tell you that I'm not going to have good bonuses at the end of this, because I have lost HP in too many stages. Okay, I'm gonna stay in here. I'm gonna stay here where it's safe-ish. Where it's safe-ish. There's a given value of safe. And that'll refill me. Very cool. But I'm gonna have to wait for it to go around, so... Hi. Do you reckon the Qotile feel panic? I hope they do, because I do. Especially when we make stupid mistakes like that. The panic is very, very real. I'm gonna try this like I said before and just kind of attempt to do this without destroying the lasers. Oh no. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, this isn't going to be the one, right? I think we can all agree this is not going to be the one. I'm making a lot of stupid mistakes here. Like that. Okay. Hang on, I need to take a breath. I need to take a breath. I need to calm down a little bit. I need to chill. I need to relax. I might even need to combine the two and chillax for a second. That could be the way forward for me. Is just taking a moment to chillax a little. Oh, I need a drink is what I need. That's something I don't have at the moment, is a drink. Actually, do you know what? What's the time? 8:30 or 8:39? At 9 o'clock, I'm just going to take a quick break. The rage of war has been too intense. It has a bit, hasn't it? I can't believe I've been so... I need to stop using the term I can't believe. I absolutely can believe that I'm playing like a mook. But I've been really playing like a mook today, and I'm not sure exactly why. Like I said, I feel a little bit on edge. I feel nervous, and I keep making twitchy decisions. Or, I doubt you really call them decisions. They're more like bad reactions, you know? Just being really twitchy and then crashing into things. I'm gonna go get myself a drink after this run. Thankfully, this is a pretty straightforward run, not gonna lie. See, that one is easier to go around anti-clockwise. It doesn't take very long at all. It takes you one cycle to finish that. Nom 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 nom. Okay. Yeah, I need to take these out first. Like, the lasers are very dangerous, obviously. They're on continuously, so it means that they're... Oh, no. So that they are going to cut you off. But honestly, the lasers are just to get you nervous, you know? The lasers are just there to kind of steer you around and give you a sense of danger. They're not really that dangerous when you know where they are, you know? Especially once you've gotten rid of one of them. Once you've gotten rid of one of them, the other one, it just, you know, it's kind of irrelevant. Turrets are my bane, though. I hate that they shoot 3 times. I'd be okay with those turrets if they only shot once. In fact, I think I would be okay with those turrets if they only shot once, but they shot more often. I think I'd be okay with that. It's the 3 shots that get me. They demand, even from like very early on in the game, the triple shot demands that you're paying attention to the board and to where you know, where you are going and where the shots are heading, because the first one, it's easy to get out of the way of the first one, right? It is so easy to get out of the way of the first one. The problem is the subsequent ones. Especially if you go and box yourself into a corner or something. I'm gonna miss. Yep. Okay, I got 1 hit. One of the things is just like how quickly the screen fills up with bullets, you know? That's one of the things that's really intimidating about the turrets, especially when you've got a lot of them activating at the same time, is just how quickly the screen fills with bullets. And that can really get you, you know, get into your head. You're trying to avoid things, and then suddenly there's a lot more of them than you thought. That level has become trivial. I used to have a little bit of trouble with that stage, but it's really become trivial now. Should I just go for the core? Probably should just go for the core. Damn. See it like that, not paying attention. Get... Exactly like that. Good grief. I shouldn't have gone for the core. I shouldn't have gone for the core. Just for the record, going for the core was the right move the second time, but the first time it was terrible. Like, there's definitely, you know, a strong element of risk and reward, right? Is that you can do stuff like go for the core. And you're gonna get a lot of reward out of it, right? Because it gets you a lot of energy for the cannon. But obviously you've got the added risk then of dealing with the swirl and the fact that there's so many other guns around you that are trained on you. Obviously the closer you get to a gun, the harder it is to dodge, you know? Here we go. So it's those guns, then it's that gun, then it's the hexes, and now I can do a run. And avoid getting hit by the swirl. Nice! Oh! Right, okay. Okay. Alright, now the core is shooting. You can hear that pop, 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 pop. That's the core. There should be shots from down below. Should be 3 shots. There, 1, 2, 3. Cool. The core is also charging. This is just a balancing act, right? This whole thing is just a balancing act of not getting shot, and avoiding all these little obstacles that are coming your way. I know that's basically the entire game, but like on this one, you've got to navigate a maze as well, which is very unlike a lot of the other stages. Or at the very least, you're not navigating a maze in the same way as you do in that stage. Like, this you could argue is a maze because different areas will disappear when you destroy certain nodes, which makes it easier for you to take a particular route, you know? So you could argue that that is also a kind of maze. But like, in terms of straight maze, you literally cannot pass through the walls and you have to go around. That's like the only one that I've encountered which is like that. Nope, don't want to do that. Cool. Don't get hit by the Qotile. Very, very useful lesson that is, don't get shot. I know, it sounds crazy, doesn't it? Don't get shot. Who'd have thought? But it's an important lesson, and I think it's one of those lessons that video games can teach us for real life as well, you know? Don't get shot. I think that applies to a lot of good situations, you know? You could be playing a video game like this. Don't get shot. That's easy. Okay? You could be playing something like laser tag. Don't get shot. Works there too. Paintball. Don't get shot. It works there too. And basically, pretty much every facet of human life, don't get shot applies. Right? Like every single time, don't get shot. Yeah, that works. You're going out to buy a sandwich. Don't get shot. See? You're running for president. Don't get shot. Sorry. I'm allowed one. No, too soon, too soon, too soon, too soon, too soon, too soon. Cool. And get out of the way. I think, you know, I think more people should, you know, take on board this don't get shot philosophy. I think it's kind of important. I think there are too many people not realizing the reality of this very simple lesson for life, you know? Don't get shot. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be easy. There are times where it's going to be harder than others to not get shot, you know? Like, life isn't easy, folks. But I think don't get shot mentality is something that that we need to take into our everyday lives. And look how easy this game is. Right? Look at this. I am putting that philosophy into practice. The don't get shot mentality. And look how easy this game's become. I'm not getting shot. And it's easy. Look at that. Didn't get shot again. It's damn shocking it is. It's amazing, you know, I think you will be genuinely amazed at the sort of things you can achieve by not being shot. You know? If you had that exact advice in a Disney movie, yeah, you know, I'm sure there's episodes of Sesame Street that focus on the don't get shot mentality. It's so rudimentary and so basic, and it should be obvious. But I think a lot of us just somehow we lose that understanding, that knowledge, that innate thing within us that tells us don't get shot. Like, look at me right now. I'm about to get shot, and there's nothing I can do about it because I'm an idiot. Okay. It was in Lost City of Atlantis during the last act. Milo says, do you have any suggestions? And the explosive expert says, yeah, don't get shot. See? See? It's basic. It's rudimentary. Don't get shot. Oh, crap. And like I said, sometimes it's easier than others. Do you know what? I'm just gonna clear myself a nice little path here. So I can... Oh, that's going way too fast. That is going way too fast. I can't even chew fast enough to get through that. Goodness. That is way so... I don't like that at all. Good grief. That was not a fun stage. Oh, it's the wall. Ah, no. Yep. The wall's not terrible, but it's not fun either. Ah, look how fast they shoot. This one used to scare me because I couldn't see the obvious, what's it called? The obvious strategy to it, you know? It doesn't help that they shoot at the speed of light. But it's not that difficult because you're dealing with the hexagon shooters, the ones that shoot in 6 directions, which is, you know, not very targeted. You know, you can get away with that. You just have to kind of wait and go slowly. Don't overexert yourself. Be opportunistic. You know, all of those lessons. This one's actually really good for teaching because it takes some of the most basic guns and it shows you, it ramps them up. Oh crap, that was a bit fast. So it takes the swirl, it takes the oh my goodness. It takes the turrets, and it's just like, yeah, you know, it's difficult, don't get me wrong, and you need to be aware of your surroundings and use your hearing just as much as you use your vision. But remain opportunistic. Get in, get out, do a little bit of damage, do a little dance, and damn it, and you'll be all right, you know, like that. This is complicated, but it's one of those problems that you can solve. I would actually recommend not doing what I've done here. And actually choose one. Don't go for both. Just choose one and go for the one. Now, what I've done is I've destroyed both of the hexagon shooters, which is not a good idea because it allows both Qotile cores to start shooting. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Lesson number 2. Lesson number 1 is don't get shot. Lesson number 1 is don't miss. Sorry, lesson number 2 is don't miss. Ah, damn it, got shot again. See? Damn. 109, I'm getting there. So close. If I'd passed that one, I probably... No, I would have needed to do 2 stages to beat my score. So close, though. I was getting shot. Yeah, I did notice that. I did. And see, this is what I'm talking about. This is the problem. When you get shot, things go wrong, right? It's almost... Like, I don't want to say that it's cause and effect. I'm not trying to imply causality here, right? But I have noticed that when you get shot, bad things happen. Now, it could be completely unrelated, right? And I am willing to go out on a limb and say that it probably is unrelated. I don't want to be causing alarm. But I have noticed when you get shot, things go wrong. So try not to get shot and maybe less things will go wrong. I'm not saying that nothing will go wrong, but if you don't get shot, less things might go wrong, you know? It's like they say, good diet isn't going to prevent cancer or something like that, but a good diet is at very least not going to contribute to other things, you know, that is going to be really bad if you do have cancer. See? It's like, don't get shot because getting shot might be bad. So don't do the thing that may lead to possible bad, you know? I think that makes sense. I think don't get shot mentality is something that needs to catch on. That's just my 2 cents. That's my philosophy, my 2 cents for life. Don't get shot, okay? But as you can see, it's not so easy. Anyway, with all of that said, I'm going to go get a drink now. So I'm going to be right back. Please don't go away. Because I certainly won't be. Like, between now and when I come back, I'm not going to get shot. And what that means is, I can come back. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes with a drink and not being shot. Easy. Alright. See you in just a little bit. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm back-ish. I'm not fully back yet. I'm not playing yet. Just got myself a drink and Sorry, I'm just looking at the lid of my drinks cup because I didn't clean it. I didn't clean it enough. Oh well. I'm sure it won't kill me. Not like getting shot. Oh dear. No, I'm just a bit warm at the moment, actually. I've got the door open. The aircon is blowing in. Admittedly, I don't have the fan on above me, but I'm feeling quite warm and I've got a bit of an upset stomach, so I just want to take a moment to slow down a little bit. Have me a drink. So far, I can't say that I've been doing particularly well tonight, unfortunately. I think so I feel like there's 2 kinds of scores that you kind of have in high score games. And, correct, you know, feel free to disagree and to talk about it. But, there's 2 different kinds of scores, right? There's your high score, which is quite often significantly higher than your average score. The ability to repeatedly get to a certain point allows you to get to a much higher level, right? And the ability then, like, if you've got a high score of like 100,000, for example, if you can bring up your average score to around 100,000, your high score should be significantly higher than that, right? I think, like, in my mind, that makes sense. That's logical. That's how it works, right? Because you can have a one-off go. You could be playing Yars Revenge, you could be playing Donkey Kong. Personally, I'm more of a Donkey Kong Jr. fan, but you could be playing a game like that and you get a high score. And you've never hit that high score before, because that's like brand new, obviously, it's your high score, right? But I often find that once you know you can reach that level, you start to bring your average score up to that level. And so it can sometimes take longer for you to get another high score. Depends on like how big that gap is. So right now, I'm looking at my scores, and my best score is 112,000 currently on this version. My top score, as you can see here, is 142,000. And this is kind of where I expect it to be, because when I look at the scores that I've had tonight, I've had like 70-something thousand, I had 99,000, and I've had 109,000. And my top score on the Xbox version is 112,000. So you can see the average score is kind of grouping, you know? It's around the 100,000 mark, or the 110,000 mark. Which to me says that my skill is getting to a point where my average score is around 100,000. It's now to get to 100,000 and surpass it, you know? So those are the two different kinds of scores that you're aiming for, you know? Is you're aiming to pull up your average so that when you get to your average, you can surpass it, you can get way past it, and you can get a good high score, you know? But at the same time, you don't necessarily want your high score to be too far ahead, because then, you know, that's basically just luck. And I think the best way to be is to have your average score and your high score to be quite close. It shows that you're skilled, in my opinion, as opposed to lucky. Because if you've got an average score of 100,000, but your top score is 300,000, and you've not even gotten close, that was luck. That wasn't skill. It could have possibly been that you were in the zone. It could have been that, you know, you've reached that flow state. And it could have been that you got a good set of maps to go through. It could have been that just everything was going your way. It could have been that, you know, to that extent of luck, even horoscopes would have an influence, you know? And I think, though, that if you've got something that's close, like my high score is 112,000, but my current score is 109,000. That's pretty close. So I can see that my skill level is around the 110,000 mark. Currently, that's where I'm sitting. Now, obviously, I want to push higher. I want to surpass 112. I really want to surpass 100 and... what was it again? I can't remember. I'm no good at remembering scores. That's why I have a scoreboard. 142,000. So that's still, you know, another 30,000 higher than where I'm at right now. And that was on the Switch version. Now, I have noticed that the Xbox version, it has more board variety. And it also has some higher speed boards, which I think it may be what's happening with the Switch version, is that for whatever reason, I couldn't tell you why it is so janky on the Switch, but it is. you know, having played the Xbox version now and going back to the Switch to just give it a little bit of a play and to see the high score so I could write it down. The Switch version is way more janky than the Xbox version. And I noticed that one of the things that I see less of is the high speed. You know, that one that was spinning really, really fast? I don't think I've ever seen that on the Switch version. It makes me wonder if the Switch, for whatever reason, the Switch version can't do that. And I don't see why. Like, I've never understood the reason why. Like, this game shouldn't have any issues on the Switch, as far as I'm concerned. So it's a little bit disappointing that it doesn't work as well as I believe it should. No, it's not very intensive. Like I said, I imagine this game would run just fine on a GameCube. Like, I can't imagine this would be a difficult game to run. There's not a lot happening, to be fair. Maybe there's a few things to keep track of, like the state of each of the different hexes. But aside from that, I don't think this game is that intensive. Could this run on the... It would have to be done differently, but I reckon this game could even run on the Super Nintendo. The nomming makes it intensive. Yeah, that's what I think. I think the thing that makes it really difficult is the fact that it's keeping track of the state of so many hexagons. Like, if you've got a lot of hexagons on the field at once, it needs to know exactly what level of destroyed those hexagons are. And so nomming is actually gonna, you know, create more data. I think. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how it was built. But apparently it is a little bit more intensive than the Switch can handle. Like, I know there's plenty of Switch jokes to be made there, but I kind of feel like it's more of an optimization situation rather than the Switch can't run this. Like, this game, I'm pretty... Hang on a minute, where's my phone? I feel like this game is available on Android. No, it's not. Maybe it's just not on the Google Store. Wait, hold on a minute. Final Fantasy IV is? Okay, why are you giving me Final Fantasy IV? Search Yars Revenge, I get Final Fantasy IV. Brilliant. Yar apostrophe S. Okay, apparently the Atari games are not on Android. I thought they were. Let me search Atari Recharge. There are Atari emulators, but there's no... None of the new ones. I thought there was. I thought they were on Android. I'm surprised. Oh, no, a bit off topic, but the Elden Ring Night... But Elden Ring Night Rain could be a good addition to the hunting channel. Oh, yeah! Yes, you're right! I completely forgot about that one. I was looking at Night Rain. What the heck is Night Rain? Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. Yeah, it's 3-player co-op, and you go through, like, you go through stages, and you go hunt, well, hunt, quote-unquote, large of the monsters. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I think that would be a great game for the for the channel. Grand Blue Relink. Oh, okay. I thought Relink was a fighting game. Am I... I thought Grand Blue Relink was a fighting game. Is it not? Am I wrong? I'm probably wrong. I used to play the original Grand Blue Fantasy. Well, I say I used to play it. I played a fair bit of it until I actually realized, oh my goodness, I literally have to pay to continue. Okay. What am I thinking of then? What's the fighting game? It was made by, it was made in the same engine as, Dragon Ball FighterZ. Grand Blue Versus. Oh, okay. Yeah, Grand Blue Versus. That's right. Yeah. Actually, there's another game called Relink that I haven't played, and it won't be played on the Monster Hunter website. Sorry, on the Monster Hunter channel. It'll probably be played on this channel at some point. But I've also got Fate Grand Order Relink, which I haven't. No, wait, no, not Grand Order. Sorry. No, it's not called Grand Order, is it? It's. Grand Order's the Fate. I'm just going to search Fate Relink. I'm literally getting nothing. I'm literally getting nothing. Have I just Mandela affected myself? Oh, Fate Extella. Yeah, Fate Extella. Yeah, that's the one. Because there was Fate Extella Link, and then they did an upgrade to it, which is Fate Extella Relink. Yeah, it's basically a hack and slash. It's like a Warriors game, but it's in the Fate universe. Specifically, it's in the it's like in the Grand Order timeline. I think. I'm pretty sure. Like the main character is Nero in the main one. I'm glad we have Munta here because I have no brain cells. Me neither. My brain cells disappear with every shield cell I devour, right? And at this point in time, I'm down pretty low. Alright, I think it's time we jump back in. I think I've cooled down a bit. I think I'm a bit more chill, a bit more laid back. Okay. Let's have a crack at this then. Don't make silly mistakes. Don't go rushing in. Oh, I missed. Oh, I run out of juice. Run out of go juice on my Zorlon Cannon. That doesn't bode well, does it? Let's be real. That doesn't bode well. Come on now. Come on. Whip it around. Whip it good. Oh, for Sorry, I said whip it good, not whiff it good. Good grief. Whiff it. Whiff it good. For some reason, that's a song I associate with this channel. Really? Which, wait. Verchetti. I don't know. I don't have the brain power at the moment. I'm thinking like a fly. I can't think in brain. Well, like I said, there's no time limit, at least, so... Thank goodness there's no time limit. Good grief. Right, let me see if I got... Just as Verchetti Forever kicks in. I don't know what that is. What's Verchetti Forever? Verchetti, Versetti? I need to be careful though I don't accidentally... I don't want to accidentally play it. Oh, backing track. Oh, wait, have I got... Wait, hold on a second. Am I actually playing that song? Is that song actually kicking off? Was that... Oh my goodness, That's actually on my playlist, isn't it? That's actually a song on my playlist. Oh my goodness, okay. I'm an idiot. That's told you. Stop shooting at me. Good grief. That's in my way. Yeah, it's pretty obvious I'm an idiot when you really think about it, because I do have that, you know, don't get shot philosophy, and that clearly makes no sense. I'm gonna get fact-checked by some kind of, you know, online doctor or something that, you know, getting shot is actually not that bad for you. That's right. I imagine every time I say, don't get shot, I kind of anticipate some online doctor being like, nah, getting shot's fine. People just not willing to listen. People aren't ready for the don't get shot mentality, you know? Anyway, enough about that. I don't want to say anything controversial. But yeah, no, I'll be honest. I'll be perfectly honest with you guys. I have listened to the tracks that are on this playlist, obviously, right? The thing is, and I think this is a symptom of digital media, right? I've talked about this before. When I listen to songs that are on a playlist, or songs that are by a particular artist or something like that, these days, because I'm not going out and buying an album, like, it used to be that I would listen to a song on the radio, or I'd watch something on MTV. Remember that, kids? When MTV used to play music? You know, I'd watch something on MTV, and I'd be like, oh, that's a really cool song. And then I would go looking for the album that it was on, right? These days, I don't do that so much, obviously, because, one, there's no music on MTV and there hasn't been in over 20 years. But also because I have a tendency to, like, put music on. I'll look for a compilation, you know? It'll either be, you know, like recommended radio and stuff like that. And, you know, I'll pick a theme, whether it be synth or whether it be country or rock or metal or something like that. Whatever it ends up being, right? And I'll listen to it. Oh, I didn't see you coming. I wasn't paying attention. And I'll listen to it, but I don't necessarily think about needing to keep track of what it was I was listening to. And that's because I'm not going to go out to buy it. You know? There's no financial investment in it for me. So I don't have to go looking for the things I actually like. I can listen to music whenever I want. So very rarely will I go looking for the actual names of songs. I'll just be looking for something that I like the sound of. And I noticed that was an issue when I was on Spotify. Now, I don't use Spotify anymore. I actually just use YouTube Music because it's easier for me to have everything all in one place. It's just a little bit more convenient. It's a little bit easier to get my... Damn it! I can't believe I did that. I just went straight into the laser. Are you serious? I even saw it coming. But yeah, I pay less attention these days to the actual names of songs, and I just listen to what sounds good. So I've probably only seen the name of that song maybe once, maybe twice, as I was copying and pasting it into the right folder. Like, if I was listening to the music, I'd be like, oh yeah, I like this one. But I don't necessarily remember what the names are. Which is a little bit bad, I admit. It could be considered disrespectful to the artist, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to the artist. Actually, I'm quite a fan of Epos Vox and backing tracks. But it's the reality is, it's like it's just that kind of music that obviously every track has a name, but it's something that I put on in the background for ambience. It's not necessarily something I'm, you know, specifically looking for the name of. I hope that makes sense. Ooh! Shot second one. I wasn't expecting the second one to come along there. But yeah, I pick music that I like the sound of. But I don't necessarily know what the tracks are called, unfortunately. But like I said, I think it's a symptom of just the way that the digital marketplace exists, you know? There's less of an emphasis on, I feel, individual artists because of the way that the market works. And there's more an emphasis on just sound. Ah! Got awfully close. Feel free to agree or disagree or anything. Just let me know that you're still there, chat. Like, I know, I understand that I am absolutely riveting. And sometimes you lose yourself in my amazing dulcet tones. But I do like it to know that you're out there. I'm not gonna lie. Hey Panda, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Can't sleep, it's nearly 7. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we're in this one again. This one we need to get rid of the lasers as soon as possible. Oh no, I knew what I was doing there. I called it before I even did it. That sucks. That really sucks. I can't believe that. That is so frustrating. I knew what I was doing. I was watching myself doing it, and I went too far and collided with the laser. Man, I feel really stupid now. Let's get rid of this one. I've lost 2 HP for this stage. That sucks. Ooh, ooh, almost lost all 3 HP there. Still gotta wait for this to go round? Are you serious? Goodness. Ooh, I thought that was like death. There it is. Yeah, no, that I'm clearly not paying attention now. Okay. Sorry, I was having issues with my water then. Every time I was trying to take a drink from my bottle, there was an ice cube getting stuck in the sippy bit. It's so annoying. It's like the icebergs. Okay, so the icebergs in my drink, they get to just the right size to fit into the top of the of the sippy part of the cup, and it just kind of gets stuck in there. It is a pretty decent sized bottle, not gonna lie. Alright, let's try this again, but this time we're not at home to Mr. Cockup. Okay, I'm gonna pay attention. I'm gonna focus now. I did not focus now. These are the easy stages. What's the matter with me? Excuse me. Nice. Okay. Oh. Okay. Should be able to finish it off here, actually. It does move pretty quickly, though. Probably a good idea just to be done with it rather than trying to be fancy. Just get rid of all the shields and end it. End him rightly. End him rightly. There we go. Damn it, Panda. Oh, out I go. Nice. I want to eat food, but everything in the kitchen needs microwave or air fried. Except cereal. I was gonna say, if you could have some cereal, but I mean, air fried cereal is just the best. So, you might want to go for that one. Do you have anything like noodles? You know, like instant noodles or Kraft mac and cheese? Something that doesn't need the microwave? You can just put like a kettle on? You know, I haven't had like a instant bowl of mac and cheese for a while. It's terrible. It's awful. It's overly salty, and frankly, it's kind of disgusting. But honestly, there's nothing quite like it. Nothing quite as satisfying as horrible plastic mac and cheese. You know? It's just one of those things. Oh, second shot hit the shield. Hang on. I need to nom on you. Hope you don't mind. I'm just gonna nibble on your ear right here. There we go. I do, but I don't want to make anything that won't wake my put an air fryer peanut butter jelly sandwich. That does sound interesting, not gonna lie. You've got my attention. 3. Cool. And away we go. Oh, I didn't see that one coming. Okay, we're good. I'm still alive-ish. Oh, 2 in a row? Damn, he really hates me. Right, this thing should shoot 3 times. There we go. Damn. What? I call shenanigans on that one. That one should not have hit me, I don't think. I thought I was well away from it. Ooh, watch out. I don't know. I think that second hit was shenanigans right there. I'm not a big fan of shenanigans. You may be aware of this. I don't like shenanigans. Ah, no. Oh, I got stuck. Oh, I forgot about the other laser. I forgot about the other laser. Hold on. Crap. Oh, I'm rushing now. I can feel myself rushing. That's the thing. I'm not paying proper attention. Oh, I missed the opening. Damn it. Alright, I'll just have to make another one. Crap. That was a waste of a lot of energy. See, one of the differences between this game and the old game is if you hit the swirl with the cannon, it would actually end your game right there. That would be it. You would have basically crossed the beams, as it were. And it basically undoes that entire area of space. Yeah, I know, I'm rushing. I'm gonna try and chill. Of course, I am on a stage where I kind of have to be a bit quick. Woo! What? Oh, that hex got me. I didn't even see it was there. I think the, as the saying goes, more speed, less haste. It's kind of very fitting for this current moment in the game. Okay. I'm not gonna make it otherwise. The difference between this game and Hotline Miami is that I can't find a difference. This is completely different to Hotline Miami. There's almost no similarities except for you shoot things. Oh, no. Or in my case, get shot by things. Because I actually don't do any shooting. I turn my guns off so I can use the nibble only mode. I prefer nibble only mode. It's more fun this way. It's also significantly harder. I went for the wrong one. I should have done the bottom one. What am I doing? Can I shoot that? This is going to be a really good bloody shot if I can. No, I got one. I'm gonna use you as a source of food. Two. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use you as a source of food. Hope you don't mind. What? Ah! Dodged one straight into another. Brilliant. Whoa! Cool. And why did I go for the bottom one? Because the bottom one is actually easier. Because if I kill this, more of the shield is removed. And that means I can hit the one at the back. Like that. That's why it's easier. If you attack the top one, the shield still covers the core at the back. So I need to remember to always attack the bottom one first. This is exactly like my game Black Ops 6. You should play 2 games at the same time and put them at 50-50 transparency. So you can see both games on full screen. Moving on. This one's pretty straightforward, as I mentioned before. You just gotta be aware of where the lasers are. Don't get shot. That's, you know, still the prime, you know, philosophy for life. Please don't get shot. Oh, please don't shoot me. Honestly, if to be perfectly honest, right, if you get shot, it's kind of whatever. If I get shot, it's going to be a problem. I realized that sounded extremely harsh. I was talking to the alien laser beams. I wasn't talking to you guys. I wasn't saying you guys should get shot. I realized how that sounded then. That sounded a bit harsh, didn't it? It's like, yeah, I don't really care if you guys get shot. Nah. I can't imagine YouTube would be too happy with me telling my audience to catch a bullet. That sounds terrible. Ooh, okay. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Nice. Alright, we're good. Remember I said going for the core? I changed my mind. I think it is a big brain move. You just gotta be cautious not to do something stupid. You know? I think that's a big brain move though. Cause look, I just finished all of it in one shot. That is definitely a big brain move. And it gave me enough energy to be able to attack that one. That's a big brain move, I think. The problem is, now I've just got this bottom one that I still have to deal with. And it's not a lot to deal with, honestly. It's just one turret and one laser. Although it does mean I don't have a lot of things to feed off of. Hey Joseph, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Wasn't there a bunch of recharge games like Centipede Spider? I think, yeah, from Epic. Oh yeah, they're on the Epic Game Store. That's right. Yeah, I've got all of them. They're really fun. This one's Yars Recharged. And I am currently going for a high score. I'm trying my best, but I'm failing miserably. I am currently 36 in the world on Xbox, and I believe I'm 13th in the world on Switch. The wall! The wall! Right, so what I did last time was I took out the turrets at the front, right? Okay. And I took them out, I took out the ones at the top and at the bottom. Now this is a little bit more risky because of course, you know, you've got to deal with the fact that there's still turrets on the screen. But I feel like there are less defenses if you only do one side than the other. I don't know if that is that a good idea? I don't know. These turrets do seem to be getting in my way quite a lot. Damn. Okay. Okay, this is a problem. This is a problem. The bottom one seems to be very exposed, and so it's defending itself quite a lot. Look how fast it's shooting those swirls out at me. There's like 0 reload time. It just swirl, 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 swirl. Oof. Criminy. Okay, I can take out the bottom one now. Oh no! Oh, I thought it was gonna do the one closest first. Oh no! Come on! Come on! I miscounted which one was gonna go first. If I keep playing like this, I'm not gonna be getting any better. Let's be real. Yeah, sometimes there's sometimes the risky option can be beneficial, because one of the things that you get with this game is if you clear all of the guns, if you remove all of the nodes, you get more environmental challenges. So if you destroy all of the core's weapons, the core will use the swirl attack more often, or you'll get more bullets coming in from off the side of the screen more often. So it's a balance of trying to figure out which ones that you can which ones you can leave behind, which ones are safe to leave behind to reduce the number of environmental disasters. Sorry, environmental hazards. Sorry, not disasters. Okay. Yeah, I think with that one, there was obviously a miscalculation on my part. But because there are two cores at the top and the bottom, I feel like if you do one core and then the other core separately, you have less to worry about in terms of environmental. Excuse me, hang on, I got hiccups. Yeah, so I think if you do, like, one followed by the other one, like, you clear it, you destroy the core, and then you go on to the next one, I feel like that gives you less environmental hazards to have to deal with. So, but you still have to deal with the hazards that are there, like the turrets. But at very least you can count, and you're like, okay, they're gonna do the turrets this turn, then it's gonna be the hex, then it's gonna be the other hex, then it's back to the turret. So you can kind of, you can count the pattern. The only problem is if you miscount the pattern and stuff like that happens. Gonna try to sleep for a bit? No worries, Panda. You do your best, get some sleep, and get well rested. Good luck, and thank you for the good luck too. I'm gonna need it at this point. See, you notice these bullets that are coming in from off screen now? Those occur because you destroyed the turrets. It's so that the Qotile core always has some kind of defense. And then some of the later ones will have, like the purple ones. The purple ones... Oh, I missed. The purple ones will actually also have their own turret. So that's also something to be aware of. There's a strong element of timing to this game, you know? There's I wouldn't say it's like a rhythm game. It's definitely not like a rhythm game. I don't know why that even came into my head. It's not that kind of a timing, but it's understanding the flow, understanding what each weapon can do, and when it's going to do it, you know? And basically, another one is like just knowing how much time you've got between shots, you know? And of course, I'm playing on a particularly difficult mode. Normally, if you were playing this game, you'd have a gun yourself. And I turn that off because I like the bonus points at the end. And sometimes, you know, like, with this one, it's not particularly difficult. And the real difficulty is making sure that you get the shots off. So sometimes it's just worth it to take your time and destroy everything. Sometimes you want to get in, you want to get out, you know? You want to be as quickly as possible so that the enemy has less chance to hit you. Like this one, for example, you kind of want to just get in and attack everything and get gone before the turrets can get you. But some of them, you know, they're a little bit slower. Oh, I find that the ones with a faster rotation are the ones that you need to take a little bit slower. So this one's moving quite slowly. You don't need to worry so much about, you know, running out of time, as it were, and have to redo something. But the ones that are moving really, really quickly, if you miss your shot, you're going to have to recharge your cannon again. So it can be a little bit annoying to do that. So sometimes I feel like the ones that move really, really quickly are the ones you want to take your time on, so that your shot counts. And this one, I just found a really good strategy, and it makes the entire thing trivial. Like, there's no chance that the Qotile core is going to hit me. The closest thing to a chance of it hitting me is if it uses a swirl while I'm trapped inside, but I know the timing on that, and it's not going to happen. Yeah, this one is trivial. Once you figured out the right course of attack, it's trivial. And this one as well, to a certain extent. Like, there's definitely some things that can catch you off guard. But once you know, which direction things are going to be shooting at you in, which order they're going to be shooting in, it's fine. It looks more daunting than it actually is. Actually, I feel like this stage, and this game in general, just has a really good way of showing you visual tutorials. Like, this is one of the first stages that you encounter these lasers on. And the lasers are shooting off into a different direction, right? You're not going to get hit by the laser, right? If you get hit by the laser, you've, gone too far. But this is a visual tutorial that allows you to see what that gun does. And I think Yars Recharged has got a really good sense of visual tutorial when it comes to the guns, because it always shows you the guns in a way that is not going to harm you, and then makes you deal with it in like a real world scenario. Oh, I missed. I missed the gun. Oh, that one gets another shot. Okay, that's fine. Nice. There we go. I think at some point I would like to do a kind of a review on this game. Oh, damn. But from the perspective of the way it does, the way it teaches you the different turrets, you know? The way it introduces different guns to you and says, oi, be cautious of this one, you know? Because it does a really good job of just being like, okay, so this is the gun, and then it puts you in a position where you have to actually watch out for it. Oh my goodness! Nope. Oh, that swirl. I hit, there was a single piece of shield, I didn't even notice it. Oh, I'm so annoyed at myself for that. Damn. Oh my goodness. See, after a while, it becomes an endurance trial, you know? Damn! And you start making stupid mistakes like that. I'm probably not going to survive this. Let's be real. I can't get out. Yeah. Nah, that was utterly stupid of me. That's annoying. Actually, I think there's a lot about video games that you can learn from games like this. Just, you know, gameplay mechanics wise. And one of the other things as well is not necessarily just gameplay mechanics, but like your own personal reaction to certain games. When you play a game and you get a certain response from the way you play it, you know? I feel that when a game is more heavily focused on gameplay, the way this is, like, the graphics are okay, they're nice, they're nothing special, though. But when it's so heavily focused on gameplay, you get some really raw reactions, you know? With how the game affects you as you're playing it. And one of the things which I have noticed and that I talked about pretty much every time we play this is the oh for fuck's sake moment, you know, or the oh for goodness sake moment. Depends if you're a good boy, or girl. And the oh for goodness sake moment is just one of those things that you might not notice it But when you do, you become, like, hyper-aware of it. And the oh for goodness sake moment, as I like to call it, is that moment where you've taken a hit, and you just have that moment of dropping out of the zone. And you say to yourself, oh, for goodness sake. And 9 times out of 10, I have found that I will do something stupid almost immediately after I do something stupid. So I'll do something and I'll be like, oh, for goodness sake. And then in that moment, I'll take another hit. It's because for a split second, your awareness, your ability to perceive what is happening to you on the screen is impaired. It's impaired by that moment of frustration. It's only momentary, it's tiny, but it can be enough. And it can put you off to such a degree that you don't notice something coming. In a lot of games like this, and like bullet hells and stuff like that, it's 1 second matters. Hell, a couple of milliseconds can matter in a big way. So if you go, oh, for goodness sake, you're distracting yourself. And it's something which I catch myself doing a lot. Especially in this game. I feel it less so in some other Atari games, like Berserk. I don't really get the... Oh, for goodness sake. See it? Right there! I don't really get the oh, for goodness sake moment in games like Berserk. Because I feel like Berserk has more... for lack of a better term, it doesn't give you the opportunity. If you hit the oh for goodness sake moment in Berserk Recharged, you're in deeper trouble than just thinking oh for goodness sake. Mostly because Evil Otto is coming for you. But I think in that moment between stages, it gives you that moment to reset. Whereas with this game, you can be besieged for a long time. Like I was in that last one. I missed my shot, and so I had to recharge the cannon. And that meant that I was stuck in this moment of, oh, for goodness sake, while trying to avoid other shots, you know? It's almost like the more time that you've got to recover, the more you allow yourself to have an oh for goodness sake moment. Ooh, I thought that was me getting hit then. It wasn't. I gotta be honest, it doesn't help that that the effect for you devouring a node is the same as the effect for you to get hit. Can I speak? Do I English? Sometimes. Only for the past week. Yeah, it's the same visual effect for devouring a node that it is for taking a hit. So sometimes it feels like you've taken a hit, and you're like, oh no, I didn't. I just ate the node. I did the thing I was supposed to do. I didn't die. Alternatively, sometimes you'll take a hit and you'll think that you didn't, and then you'll leave a node up and available to attack you. But I guess that's kind of the whole point, isn't it? Like, this game is strongly about paying attention. It's got a heavy emphasis on being aware of the board. And if your awareness fails you, then, you know, that's a problem. That's kind of the point of the game. It's an endurance... it's an endurance race for your ability to pay attention. Oh, no, I was gonna shoot. Okay. No, didn't get there in time. Oh no! Oh, I was in the right place. I had set myself up to be in the right place, and I second-guessed myself. And then moved into the shot. How do we get that? Yeah, that's actually an easy shot. I just need to get all the points. Refill. Shoot the top one. There we go. So it's not a bad idea to take a moment. Just get yourself back into a zen place to be before you move on to the next one. Which, of course, is the maze. 1, 2, 3, then it's the hex shots, and then I can go back in and finish eating. Oh, that was a bit close. Didn't like that. Oof, 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 oof. Out. I can hear it charging. Charging twice. I don't like that one. I don't like that it charges twice so in quick succession like that. It's actually quite revolting. I honestly would prefer if you didn't. Not gonna lie. Okay. And I can get rid of that. And now I got it. Now I can get out by going around. There we go. There we go. We good. We good. So it's those bigger purple ones. They're not necessarily always purple. It's those bigger ones with the spikes on them. They're the ones that can shoot. They've got their own turret on them. Oh no, oh my goodness, I can't believe I survived that. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm surviving this. What is happening? I'm winning. Help me, I'm scared. You know that moment when Neo stops trying and then just starts doing? When he's being shot at by the... When he's being shot at by the agents on the roof. And he realizes... And then he realizes he's doing it. And everything falls apart. Then he falls out of flow state and starts thinking about it. That just happened to me. Neo did fail, don't get shot, and I feel like I'm about to as well. Like, things are going a bit too well at the moment. I feel like I'm about to be shot. Oh, nice! The second shot got rid of the cannons on the back wall. Oh, you're wrecked, son! Get wrecked, son! Look at this slow cannon. Look at this bloody slow cannon. Just gradually coming around. That's the one that always gets me. Nice. Nice. Laser. Thank you. This bloody... Oop, oop, oop. Slow gun. Get rid of the slow gun. Get rid of the slow gun. And get rid of the turret. I think one of the good ways to explain this game is kind of like the same way that it was... the way that they describe Doom Eternal. You know, it's like a chess game. You see the parts that are on the field. You know what they can do. You understand their capabilities. And you've got to look at the board and make a decision of which order you want to kill things in. And that's what makes it a lot like chess, is that if you do things in the right order, you win. If you do things in the wrong order, you corner yourself and get shot. I know nothing about this game. This game is called Yars Recharged, and it's a high score game based on the Atari game Yars Revenge, created by Howard Scott Warshaw back in 1978. And this is a modern take on the same game. And currently on Xbox, I am number 32 in the world. And on Switch, I am number 13 in the world. So I'm trying to get my score up on the Xbox version because I'm aiming for top 10. But I keep making silly mistakes. One of my silliest mistakes is talking to you guys. To be fair. To be fair, one of my biggest mistakes is talking to you guys. I can't have friends. Friends get in the way of winning. Oh, stop with those swirly boys. Just stop with the swirly boys. Whoop. That was the wrong one. I made a poor decision there. Got him. Nice. Okay. Nom 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 nom. Okay. So this one's oops all lasers. This is the one that is actually oops all lasers. This is what I mean about knowing when to attack and knowing which things to attack in what order. Because I kind of cornered myself there, and that was a very dangerous position to be in. I'll get rid of this one. Whoa! Wait, don't do that, don't do that, don't do something silly. Don't do something silly that's gonna make me lose this run, because this run is actually going quite well. Come on, shoot me. Gotcha. Oh, am I on 78,000? Okay. Turn off the lasers. So this one's a really good stage when it comes to, like, being aware of your surroundings. Damn. And immediately just crash into a bullet. Because of those lasers. The lasers will scissor you in, and it's less than fun. Okay, let's go get the cannon. Oh no! Damn. It's alright. It's alright. It's okay. It's okay. I'm only in the middle of an intergalactic war. I can take deep, soothing breaths in space, apparently. Oh, come on! There we go. I mean, I may as well take him out. I don't really want to get too close to the shooty bits, but I may as well take him out. It's going to take a while for the whole caboodle to come around, so... There we go. Oh, now I haven't seen this one in a little while. It's like a variant on the one with that we did before, where the back wall is all turrets, except it's the whole thing is just that back wall. And it's even got the same defense mechanism as well, where you have to kill the turrets to break the shield. A cool little stage. I actually kind of like that one. That one confused the hell out of me the first time I encountered it. And I was like, oh, how am I supposed to beat that? Yeah, it's actually really easy, quite methodical. Ooh, I don't like this one. Oh, this one's mean. Oh. Look how fast these lasers are coming around. Oh, crap. I can't get out. Damn. Ah, that's a mean one, Mr. Grinch. Good grief. The speed of those lasers coming around. Good lord. I'm getting close to my best score, but I'm like, this is what I was saying earlier about my, you know, about your high score and your average score. At the moment, my average score and my high score are really close together. They're just not quite there yet, you know? I don't think I'm going to get a high score tonight. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna happen. Ah, damn. I felt like that was the one to do, though. I think that last run was really good. Okay. So we start again. Oh, here we go. All right. I'm gonna try and lock in here and see if I can pull something out. Okay. So far, so good. No deaths. Knock wood. Okay. Okay, I think I can talk a little bit on this one. This one's actually pretty easy. Yeah, so I'm not going to be talking too much for this run because this is probably going to be, unless I do something catastrophically bad and get KO'd in this round, this is probably going to be my last run for tonight because it's nearly 11. I can talk, he says. This one's easy, I say. Good grief. And I immediately lose a life. Yeah, so I'm going to try not to talk so much so that I can, like, focus and try to stay in a good position and preferably not get hit. So for anyone coming in right now who doesn't know anything about this game, like Jorgen, basically you get 3 HP for every screen, and it always refills when you go to the next screen, but you get a bonus if you don't get hit. So obviously you want to maximize the number of bonuses that you get, and I didn't get the bonus for this one. Okay. No, straight away. Twice in a row. That absolutely sucks. And that's what I mean. That is exactly what I'm talking about when I talk about oh for goodness sake moments. The oh for goodness sake moment is a killer. If you get hit and your immediate thought is ah for goodness sake, rather than okay I need to do better, then that moment, that millisecond is enough to knock you off your game. That's all it takes. It's that moment of doubt that comes in after taking just a single hit. I could have taken that hit and been like, it's fine. But I didn't. My first reaction was, oh, for goodness sake. And that moment of frustration is enough of a distraction that you're going to get hit a second time. That is the absolute killer when it comes to high score, because there's a level of endurance to this game as well. You have to be able to get through all the stages. You can't just turn it on and say, ah, well, I've made it 10 stages, I want to start at level 10. You can't do that. That's not the point of the game. You have to get through it. You have to endure. You have to survive. And those moments of doubt, that frustration, it builds up over time. So it becomes easier and easier the further through you get. You need to be in that zen moment. You need to be able to, sorry, not zen moment, zen space. You need to be able to just feel the flow of the game. The zone, as it's called. And, I tell you, there's nothing that can backhand you out of the zone better than the oh for goodness sake moment. It sucks. Genuinely. I think nothing creates the oh for goodness sake moment more than panic. But then once you've gone, oh for goodness sake, it's gonna be a killer. Okay, so seeing as that last one came and went, this is probably gonna be my final go. Oh, I went out so early on. Oh, look, that's that frustration that I'm talking about. That's it right there. I can't think like that. That's bad. That's bad news. I'm only gonna make it worse if I keep thinking like that. I can't dwell on it. I have to move forward. I'm in a different run now. There was a bit of that little bit of panic there. I saw the bullet coming in too late, and instead of reacting the correct way, I just kind of tried to run and got shot in the back. Yeah, I've reached that point now, I feel. I have reached that point of frustration where I feel like I'm banging my head against the wall. For some reason, I just can't get higher than 109,000. I gotta be honest, one of the things I will say is that I'm a little bit like Frieza. Like, if you know anything about Dragon Ball Z, I'm a little bit like Frieza. You know, like in Dragon Ball Super, Frieza reveals that he's never done a day of training in his life. He's just that powerful. I kind of feel like I'm a bit like Frieza when it comes to this game. Like, I can get up into the top 15 in the world, but I don't really run drills, you know? I don't play this game every day. I don't keep my practice up. I just come back every now and again and go up a few ranks. and so I do have a bit of a freezer thing going on. If I actually stopped and trained in this game, if I played this like every day, an hour a day every day, I would probably be significantly better. As it happens, I'm as good as I am because this is just the kind of game that resonates for me. But to be perfectly honest, I imagine that, like, any one of you guys could probably pick this game up and do as good as I'm doing right now. Especially when I miss horribly like that. It's so easy to miss. You know? There's infinite space and infinite directions that you can be shooting in, but there's only one which is the correct way. So it's a lot easier to miss than it is to hit. I mean, if the next time, depending upon the next time you play, the next time I play, you might even be able to get it set up on the Xbox. So, I'm currently playing this on the Xbox Series X. The games are available on Steam, on Epic, and, let's say Steam, Epic, Switch, Xbox, PlayStation. So, it's pretty much on everything. I would say, though, that the Switch version is a little bit buggy. No pun intended. It does have a little bit of a lag issue. I would strongly recommend that if you have a PC stronger than the Switch, which you probably do, or you've got a PlayStation or an Xbox, I would recommend, if you're interested in playing a high score game like this, to get it on one of those. Because when it comes to, like, hardware, obviously these games are not graphically intensive, but there does appear to be something about the Switch version. It's got a little bit of a lag here and there, and the same goes for Caverns of Mars. It has a little bit of a lag spike here and there, and it can be frustrating, you know? It can feel unfair when you're being hit and it's not your fault. And so, I would strongly recommend that people... I want to encourage people to play high-score games again, because just because... you know, Call of Duty exists, just because The Last of Us exists, or Horizon Zero Dawn, and all these modern games with their fancy graphics and, you know, you know, graphically intensive, like, stuff going on, right? Games don't need to be that. They just need to be fun, and they need to be a challenge. And quite often, you can find some of the more challenging games are the ones that are less graphically impressive. Like this game, it does what it needs to do. You know? You are a fly. That's you. You are a fly. The enemy is a alien core of some respect with shields, and you've got to break through those shields. It doesn't need to be any more than that, you know? And it's really, it's one of those games that you can just keep coming back to and playing over and over and over again. And you can feel yourself getting better. I personally feel myself getting worse every time, but that's just me. Let's not talk about that. You can feel yourself getting better. You can see your high score gradually going up higher and higher and higher. And it's such a good feeling of achievement and accomplishment when you see your rank that you start at, you know, somewhere down in the thousands. And then the next time you play, your rank is up in the hundreds. And you're like, oh, I got better. You know? It's such a good feeling. And it's one of those feelings that I feel that is... it's one of those feelings I feel... Right, okay. It's one of those feelings I think is lost in a lot of modern games. Because the worlds are so great. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Tears of the Kingdom. But it was so hard to feel like I'd accomplished anything just doing a shrine, you know? Because you do a shrine and then you look out into the world and you're like, oh great, there's another 100 of these, you know? It doesn't feel like you're making much of an impact when you spend 10-15 minutes, even maybe in some of the harder ones, closer to an hour on a single shrine. And you're just like, this is it. I feel like I haven't done anything. It's only made a slight dent in the number of shrines that I need to find. And I think that having such a large number of like shrines, the Koroks is another one, 999 Koroks. It just feels like finding that one or two isn't much. It doesn't feel like you've achieved anything, because compared to the vast number that exists out there, it's not much of an impact. And I feel like a lot of modern games, in an effort to fill up with more and more content, lose that sense of achievement for every step that you take. You go back to like Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, and you complete 3 dungeons in one sitting. You're like, wow, I just did 3 dungeons. That's a lot of game. You know? But you do 3 dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild, and you're like, oh, well. I did 3 dungeons, I suppose. Still got another 100 and whatever it is to go. I think that the more you broaden the scope of a video game, the harder it is to feel that sense of achievement. And because of that, it can be harder to come back to it, to feel that desire to come back and try again. But every time you play a game like this, where you go a little bit further, you do a couple more stages, your points go up just a little bit more, and you see your rank on the scoreboard going up ever higher, it can mean all the difference. And I don't just mean in game either, because sometimes that's what you need. You as a person, you as an individual, you just need a win sometimes. Sometimes life just sucks, and you just need a win. It doesn't matter what it is. And watching your rank going up from number 510 to maybe 430, that's a big jump. And that feels like you've done something. And that little win might encourage you to keep going for the rest of that day. This is one of the things about video games that I feel, like me personally, really affected me when I was in high school. Because I had a hell of a time in high school, right? But video games saved me. They did. They really did. They brought me to a point where I felt like I was doing something, that I was succeeding at something. I was never going to be good at sports. I'm not particularly good when it comes to studying certain things. I'm good with history, I'm good with maths, I'm good with science, but there's some things in school that I just didn't get a hang of. Like geography. I'm good with geography, actually. It's like everything else around it, like weather, ecology, I suppose ecology. Yeah, I don't know. Everything else, like, I'm good with maps, because that's like that's a mathematical thing. That's a scientific thing. There's a defined outline, and I'm good with that. But there were so many other things in school that I was not very good at. I'm not very good at spelling because I'm dyslexic. I'm not very good at sports. I'm just not a sporty person. Some subjects, like I said, geography was one of those ones that I just felt like I wasn't picking up on. I'm no good with languages. I took French. Why the hell did I take French? It was necessary for me to take Welsh. And as much as I wish I could speak my own home language, at the time, it just felt like something that was unnecessary to me. I regret my actions in my Welsh classes. But there was a lot of things which I just couldn't get the hang of. And there were more things that I couldn't get the hang of than things that I could. And so I was coming home every day feeling so defeated, not just by bullies and teachers that didn't have my back, but also by the lessons themselves. I always felt like I was playing catch-up. But I could sit down and play a video game, and it gave me that little win to keep going. And sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes that's exactly what it takes. But like I said, I feel like a lot of games today, you don't get the same sense of achievement. It's not there. The sense of achievement is harder to reach. But games like this are always going to be there. No matter what we do, whether it be graphical fidelity, whether it be VR, whether it be full dive, games like this are always going to be around. There's always going to be people striving for the top spot. And sometimes it takes a lot of effort. Sometimes it takes a lot of work. Like speedrunning is another good example of this. High score runs and speedrunning. Sometimes it takes a lot, but you can tell that you're improving. You can feel it with every run. I think games like Hades as well, you know, roguelikes, just in general, roguelikes are a really good example of just knowing the next time I'm going to do better. I understand that enemy better. And that's that little win that you need to make it through the day, to make it through the week. So I strongly recommend people play games like this. These games, they don't look like much, but they feel like a lot. And you don't have to play it on nibble mode either. This game does actually have a gun, but I always turn the gun off. Anyway, that's my preaching done. Play some high score games, guys. I mean it. You will notice that sense of achievement. You will feel it. I can almost guarantee it. There are very few people out there, I believe, that wouldn't feel it. Oh, I thought I got hit by that then. Oh my goodness. Alright. Oops, all lasers. Ooh. Ooh. Cool. Alright. That should give me enough power to break the bottom one now. Oh, no, it didn't. Not quite. That's fine. I'll just eat the ones on the back. Oh no! Okay, I thought I was in trouble there. Oh, I missed the first shot. Damn. Ah! Drat. Got one. Okay. Oh no. No. Ooh, that's tight. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yep. Oh no. Oh. It came a little bit quicker than I was expecting. Got it. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I survived that. I cannot believe I survived that. I completely avoided all of those shots. Whew. Okay. Damn, I wasn't going to avoid all those. Okay. Oh no! I missed the second shot. Oh, that was silly. Nibble and run, nibble and run. Don't have to be a brave fly, you just have to be a living one. Where are we at? Last one? Cool. First one. Now swirl. No, not swirl. Second one. Now swirl. Okay. So we're on the last one. Which is important because it means that it takes longer for the NG to get to the gun. Oh no! Oh damn! I thought I had that. Okay. It's fine. It's not a big problem. These bullets are a little bit of a problem, mind you. Good grief. Yeah, I'm kind of in a sticky situation right now. I don't like being in this position. There's so many shots coming on from off screen that it makes it difficult to get close to the enemy to be able to eat their energy. Okay. Okay, it should be good now. That's better. That's better. That was a little bit tighter than I would have liked. So I've only got 1 HP left. Okay. Scissors. Okay. Get rid of the scissors. First thing I need to do is get rid of the scissors. Like that. Oh no, I've gone in too early. Damn. Got it! Ha! I got it before he shut the swirl off. Nice. Whew. Got it. Nice. Man, this music is... I'm only now, like, noticing just how intense this music is. It's like something out of Avengers, you know? No, the good ones. So these violins. These extremely violent violins. Yeah, do you know what? I think that is the big brain move right there. That's it. That is the big brain move. It seems like a very, very small brain move, but it actually works really well. Look at that. I've even got my, my cannon refilled. What's the shot? It's that one. Cool. Oh. Here we go. There's the hexes. Go. Nom 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 nom. Okay. I can hear it. I can hear it charging. And a second one. Get it. Nice. No! Oh, come on! Are you serious? That hit me while it still sounded like it was charging. Oh, come on! I was doing so well on that one. Damn. I honestly thought I was gonna win that one. Damn. It still sounded like the swirl was charging. Go back and rewatch it. The swirl, the charging sound was still happening when it hit me. Oh. That sucks. Okay. Well, there's not a lot I can do about it now. Oh well. I didn't get to beat my score tonight. I won't be updating my my schedule Not my schedule. I won't be updating my scoreboard tonight, unfortunately, it seems. But like I said, I don't really practice much. I'll be honest, I don't. I think one of the reasons, I've talked about this before, I've got this horrible mentality of, I'm gonna play that on stream, you know? And I think one of the reasons for it is that I don't want to win off stream, you know? It's such a silly mentality. It's absolutely ridiculous when you think about it. But, like, I don't want to play this game off stream in case I win. How weird is that? Hang on, I'm gonna take us over to the chatting. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna take us over to the chatting screen now, so I can take my headphones off to begin with. But unfortunately, that is it for this evening when it comes to Yars Revenge, or Yars Recharged, actually. We didn't beat the top score, but we will next time. Like, there's no question, we will next time. Next time, Gadget, next time. Yeah. No, that... Let's just go over to chatting. Let me just go over to chatting first. I don't know, I still stand by what I said in regards to games like this being that moment of elation when you realize that you've won is worth it, you know? It is. But it's also, there is an element of risk and reward. You know, it's like this game. It's like so many games that are out there that have a certain balance, you know? You could take a risky move and do something, and you will get more of a reward from it, you know? Like, you want to use a big attack, but it takes longer to charge. You want to use... Or you can use lots of little attacks. They don't do a lot of damage, but they're faster, and you're getting less reward from it, you know? I think that's true of video games in general as well. Like, it's not just the moment-to-moment gameplay that is risk and reward, but the game overall. And that's why some people can be really thrown and feel really down when a game doesn't live up to their expectations. That's something that we don't necessarily take into consideration. There's a lot of people out there that are very negative towards gamers, you know, oh, the gamer chuds and they hate this game, blah blah blah, you know. But you got to take into consideration that the game as a whole is a risk and reward situation. You're risking your hard-earned money. You're risking hours of gameplay. And if the game turns out to be bad, if the reward isn't satisfactory, that's gonna feel defeating. So, I think that's something that a lot of people need to take in consideration, especially those particular game devs and games journalists, specifically the games journalists, that like to call out gamers and say that we are bad, or we're evil, or we're bigots, and, you know, all that sort of stuff, just because we don't like a game, you know? Because we've played a game, and our determination by the end of it is it wasn't worth it, you know? That's enough to call us a bigot. That's enough to call us hateful, and that's enough for them to get spiteful and start making, you know, writing articles about how gamers aren't your audience, etc. But the truth is, the reality is, for those of us who are invested in video games, for those of us who play video games on a day-to-day basis, to whom which gaming is not just a primary hobby, but a passion. For people like me who stream every day, nearly every day. For people who don't stream or just play video games for fun. If you invest, and it is an investment, if you invest 20 plus hours into a video game, and then at the end, it doesn't feel worth it, that's a bad investment. You are going to feel bad. You are going to feel bad that you wasted your money and that you wasted your time on something that turned out to be not worth your money and time. And it doesn't even need to be a game that costs money. I don't want to harp on it because I'm sure there are people out there that liked it, and I don't want to be one of those haters that just keeps talking about something that they don't like. But take Dungeons of Infinity, the Legend of Zelda roguelike that I played a few weeks ago. For the most part, I was enjoying that game. As I was playing it, it felt like it was worth my time. And then the final battle with Aghanim comes up. And it was so cheap and so unexpected. And that was, getting to Aghanim was the culmination of hours, days even, of work to understand the game, to understand the mechanics, to understand each level, to understand the enemies, to understand how the weapons work. There's a lot of investment. Not just gaming, but like brain power that goes into learning what you can about a game. And then right at the very end, it took everything away from you and said, figure it out for yourself. Without any weapons, without any armor, without any items, everything that you had learned and built up over the course of hours of gameplay, literally taken from you and said, figure it out. Figure it out with nothing. And of course I died immediately because I didn't know what to do. I know what to do now, but I don't feel the need to go back and do it again. And I don't feel the need to go back and do it again because at the end of it, it was not worth it. Every single time you do a run in that game, you are investing your time and your effort into building the best character that you possibly can to be able to survive going through all of those stages just for it to be taken away at the end. And I thought about it. I took my time after I did that stream, and I thought about it, and I said, and I realized that it isn't a case of, well, now I know, I'll just focus on getting hearts. That's not good enough. If you just focus on hearts, you're not going to survive the levels. You still have to collect armor. You still have to collect swords. You still have to collect items. Just to be able to get to the end. For it to all be taken off you again. That doesn't feel satisfying. And the risk reward didn't end up being very rewarding. My investment was betrayed. And that's what it's like with every video game that we play. That's the same with every single game that we play. And that's the reason why we as gamers, us passionate few, for people who maybe they play, it's just a hobby to them. They could take it or leave it. You know? And I'm not, this isn't a criticism on those people. I know plenty of people that enjoyed Veilguard, for example. But for the passionate few, Veilguard was an insult. Not because of a character saying that she prefers they, them. Sorry. they preferred they them. Not because, I mean, every single one of the Dragon Age games has got some form of homosexuality in it. Like, that wasn't a thing that was unique to Veilguard, you know? There's LGBT stuff throughout the entire series, to a certain extent. Like, you can play your character however you want. But the game was an insult because it wasn't Dragon Age. You know? And for people who are invested in Dragon Age, they were expecting Dragon Age, and when they bought a game with Dragon Age on the cover, didn't get Dragon Age, it's the same thing. It's the risk and reward. They put their money down, they spent their hours, and they didn't get Dragon Age. That's why they were upset. And I think for a lot of people, they saw that ahead of time. Like, they knew what they were getting into wasn't going to be Dragon Age. And you can mitigate a certain amount of that disappointment by tempering your expectations. You definitely can. If you go into it knowing it's not going to be Dragon Age, then, you know, you're not going to be disappointed when it's not Dragon Age, you know? It's the reason why I feel, or another example for this, considering we're playing Final Fantasy X. We'll be playing Final Fantasy X again tomorrow, actually. For me, I believe that it's important to indicate what the game is as soon as possible, so there are no nasty surprises. Okay. So, with Final Fantasy, a good example of that is the Tactics games. Final Fantasy Tactics wasn't called Final Fantasy V or Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy VII. It was called Final Fantasy Tactics. And then Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and then Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2, you know? They were called Tactics. And then it was called Tactics Advance, and then it was called Tactics Advance 2. It showed you before going into the game that you're not playing Final Fantasy. This isn't going to be a turn-based JRPG in the same way as other Final Fantasies. You're not going to be jumping from 4 to 5 to 6 to Tactics, and it's going to be the same game. You know? And I think that Final Fantasy has done a very good job up until 12 of being, even with the little changes that they make, still being as close to a JRPG, to that core JRPG experience that you come to expect. And it's the reason why I don't think Final Fantasy XI and Final Fantasy XIV should be called 11 and 14. They should be called Online 1 and Online 2. The same as Tactics was called Tactics, and Tactics Advance and Tactics Advance 2. In the same way that World of Final Fantasy should be called World of Final Fantasy, because it's not Final Fantasy. Just in the same way that Theater Rhythm should be called Theater Rhythm, because it's not Final Fantasy. And it's the same reason that I think Final Fantasy 16 should be called something else. Because 16 is also more heavily on the action RPG. The same 15 as well, actually. 15 as well. 15 was an action RPG. And I feel like those should be their own line of games. Like, look at Type 0. Type 0 was so different from the mainline Final Fantasy series. but it wasn't called Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14 was already out at that point. It wasn't called Final Fantasy 15. It was called Final Fantasy Type 0. It was its own thing. And I feel like 15, like, take in consideration, 15 wasn't going to be called 15. Because it was going to be too different from the mainline series. It was originally going to be called Final Fantasy 13 Versus. It was going to be a spin-off of 13. And in the end, they decided, you know what? Well, I say in the end. During development, they decided, you know what? This could be different from 13 significantly enough that it would be its own thing. And so they called it 15. But it shouldn't have been. It was never meant to be. It was never intended to be. 15 was its own thing. And unfortunately, 15 was quite successful. Even though there's a lot of people that don't like 15, it was ridiculously successful. And so Square Enix decided, we need to follow this path. We need to do action RPGs instead of turn-based RPGs. And we got the Final Fantasy VII Remake series. And we got Stranger of Paradise. And then we got 16. And we're going to have action RPGs from this point onwards because Square Enix don't give a crap about turn-based RPGs anymore. That's fine. There are thousands of them out there. I've got a lot to catch up on. I'm fine with that, you know? I'm fine with calling Final Fantasy 15 my last quote-unquote real Final Fantasy. But 15 disappointed me. It disappointed me greatly. But you know what didn't disappoint me? This is gonna blow your mind if you're a fan of Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition. That didn't disappoint me. I went into that game knowing exactly what it was going to be. A stripped down, toned down version of Final Fantasy 15, turn-based combat, and just the plot points. It was going from stage to stage rather than having an open world. And I knew what I was getting into when I started playing it. And I enjoyed the hell out of it. Final Fantasy 15 Pocket was really fun, in my opinion. And I know that there's a lot of people out there like, oh my goodness, why do you even like that? Yeah, I also like Quest 64, bring it, right? I will die on this hill, right? But I wasn't disappointed with Pocket Edition. The graphics were cute. It didn't look like the old Final Fantasy games, but it definitely fell in line with a lot of the old art styles, the adorable art styles. They don't have faces. They just have flat faces with eyes, just like old Final Fantasy graphics. They didn't have mouths, right? It's kind of adorable, and I really enjoyed it. I have to say. It felt like it was Final Fantasy 15, but done in an older style. And I loved the hell out of that game. I wouldn't say it's my favorite Final Fantasy. It's not the best Final Fantasy, but it might be the better version of Final Fantasy 15. Let's be real about that for a second, shall we? I enjoyed Pocket Edition, and it's on Switch as well. So, you know, I played it on Switch. It's because of the risk and the investment compared to the outcome. I got what I expected. I enjoyed it. It was fun. I paid for Final Fantasy 15. And I spent a good 20 hours in it before I realized I just wasn't having fun. I just wasn't enjoying it. And so I wasted $80 and 20 hours. Actually, no, it was more than 20 hours because I actually started playing it. I'd started playing it previously. I think I'd spent about 10 hours playing it when I kind of dropped out of it and started playing something else. Then when I came back to it, I restarted. So it was more like 30 hours. $80 Australian, not American, $80 Australian, and 30 hours wasted on a game that I ultimately really didn't enjoy. And one of the things about Final Fantasy, like one of the core mechanics of Final Fantasy for me is the magic, you know? And Final Fantasy 15's magic system was trash. I'm sure there are people out there that liked it, and my apologies for shitting on your game. But honestly, I thought it was trash. I felt like I had no control over the characters. I felt like the magic system was just terrible. You gotta put magic into little bottles and throw little bottles around. That's so silly. Later games like Final Fantasy VII Remake and even Stranger of Paradise, from what I understand. I don't know, I haven't played Stranger of Paradise, I can't speak with personal experience, but even Stranger of Paradise did magic a lot better, from what I understand. The ability to lock onto an enemy and just cast a spell. We had that in Kingdom Hearts, for goodness sake. On the PS2. We already knew how to do this. I don't know why they had to make such a fuss of it in 15. But, yeah, okay. Let's talk... Let's just drop that there for now. But that's why we get so disappointed. Because of the risk and reward. The risk of wasting time and money. And you know, to be able to get money, you need to spend time. So it's an eternal loop. If you're earning $5 an hour, you gotta work for a week to afford the game. So you're spending all of that time working to be able to spend that money on a game, to spend the next 20 to 30 to 40 to 50 to 100 hours not enjoying something. And that's why passionate gamers have a passionate response. Hey Swell, welcome to the stream, mate. How you doing, man? Turning magic into an item sucks. Hated it in 8, never used it in 15 for that reason. Yeah, I tried it in 15 and I just gave up. Honestly, I just gave up. I couldn't see it. I just couldn't see it. I liked it. I gotta be honest, I did enjoy the draw system. 8 is one of my favorite Final Fantasies. But I think it's because I didn't fully understand it. I didn't fully understand the draw system, and I think that's the reason I liked it as much as I did. And now I've got more of a nostalgic perspective on it. So even though I understand it now and I look at it and I go, yeah, that's a little bit frustrating, I still like it because it was something that I thought was unique for the time. And I enjoyed it at the time, you know? So, yeah. I do like 8. I do like 8. I like 8 surprisingly quite a lot. I know a lot of people don't, but that's fine. And we're all allowed to have different tastes. But, yeah. I think that's essentially what I'm talking about. Risk and reward. A game has to have a good risk and reward system. And the game itself needs to be a positive risk and reward system. The risk of the time spent and the money spent being rewarding. But unfortunately, there's no gray area. It either is or it isn't. And when it isn't, it hurts. It genuinely hurts. It genuinely feels like you've wasted so much that you could have spent on something else. Especially when there are 2 games coming out at a particular time, and you look at them and you go, oh, do I want that one or do I want that one? And you pick the wrong one. That hurts. And passionate gamers like us, we feel that. We feel that deep. Because it is that same risk and reward. And that's where we're at today. Unfortunately, I took a risk. I spent the past 5 hours playing Yars Recharged. And unfortunately, I wasn't rewarded. But you know what? I felt like I got an understanding. See, this is where the grey area comes in. I do still feel like I gained an understanding for some of those stages that you don't see very often. Some of the stages don't come into the cycle very often, and the rarer ones are difficult to deal with when they turn up, because you don't have the practice. But every time they do turn up, you get a little bit of practice. And you feel like you are winning, even if you lose, because you're learning something. Top score is the friends found along the way. Yeah, the lessons learned along the way. Because all of those lessons contribute to you winning. All of those lessons contribute to you winning next time. And there always will be a next time. And with that said, I will be coming back to Yars Recharged. Probably won't be coming back to the Yars Recharged in the next... I probably won't come back to it next week. I need to give Kiko enough time to draw another thumbnail. I think next Tuesday we're going to play some more Minecraft. Yeah, I think Minecraft. So, let's look at the schedule for the rest of this week. So tomorrow I'm going to be back on this channel with Final Fantasy X HD. We'll be playing that from 6:30 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time. And that'll be on this channel. But then starting on Friday, the Monster Hunter Wilds Open Beta Test 2 will be starting. And so Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we're going to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds over on the second channel. Let me pull up my second channel, because I like that I can do this now. Alright. Yeah, that channel. So, go ahead and follow me on Aniran's hunting party. That would be greatly appreciated. It's always good to see more people joining the hunt, you know, more people joining the party. So if you want to go ahead and follow me on that one, we'll be covering Monster Hunter Wilds Open Beta Test 2 from Friday to Sunday, and next week as well from Friday to Sunday. So do come along and subscribe to my second channel. That one. And we'd love to see you. We'd love to have you hunting with us. You got one of the things to know is that the Monster Hunter Wilds Open Beta Test 2, it's completely free. You don't need to pre-order a copy of Monster Hunter. It's just available for you to play. Alright? So if Monster Hunter is a game that you might be interested in, it will play on your PC, it'll be on Xbox, it'll be on PlayStation, and it's got complete cross-platform play. It means that it doesn't matter where you get it, you'll be able to play with me. So if you want to play Monster Hunter Wilds, if this is a game that you're interested in, that maybe you wanted to get your hands on, and perhaps you thought to yourself, well, I don't know what console and Aaron's going to be buying it on, because you're probably going to be on this channel with me playing it, you don't need to worry. You can play it on any console, and you will still be able to match with me, and you will still be able to play as part of the hunting party here on YouTube. So, I recommend that while you've got an opportunity to get Monster Hunter Wilds Open Beta Test 2, and give it a shot. Give it a try. See what you like, and if you do like it, and if it's something that you think you can really dive into before buying. And you've got 2 weekends to do that. You've got this weekend starting Friday, and then we've got next weekend starting Friday as well. So do come along and join us for some Monster Hunter. I will sell this game to as many people as possible because I want to play this game with all of you. Like, I can't even begin to explain. I really would love to play this game with so many of you. I want to see our lobby being filled, right? That's what I want. That is my goal in life. I don't care about getting 1,000 subscribers. I don't care about getting 1,000,000 subscribers. I just want to see the lobbies get filled, you know? So that's what we're going for, right? Let's fill out the lobbies so that perhaps we have to make a second lobby. Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be a great moment to have to fill 2 lobbies? I like that. I like that idea. So, with that one, we're going to leave it there for this evening. Come and join me tomorrow for some Final Fantasy X, and then join me on Friday for Monster Hunter Wilds on the 2nd channel. Just trying to think if there's anything else to say. I think I've said it all. I think I've said all I can say for this evening. So thank you everyone for joining me. I hope you've enjoyed this stream. Even though we didn't win, I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I hope that maybe you will consider trying some of these high score games. Especially these Atari games. I really do enjoy them. They're available on lots of different systems as well. You can get them on pretty much any platform. I don't recommend the Switch versions, as I've explained. But if you got PlayStation, if you got Xbox, if you got Epic Game Store, if you got Steam, if you got GOG, you can buy them and you can play them. And they've all got their own separate leaderboards, but we can still share and compare our scores, you know? Currently, like I said, my high score is on my Switch game, which is ironic because that's the one that has the lag issues. Maybe I was using the lag to my advantage, I don't know. But yeah, do consider picking up a high score game because it really can feel like you're learning something, that you're being successful. Every little achievement means something. It gives you just that little bit of a boost, that little bit of a sense that you can do it, to keep you going. And sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes you need that little win. So be good to yourselves. Oh, wait, actually, before we go, hi Max, you're late. If you like this stream, do consider subscribing for more. We've got a lot more coming. We got a lot more sorry, I won't do that. Yeah, we got a lot more coming, and I've lost my train of thought now. I've been watching people that keep doing Trump impersonations every time they start talking about stuff at the end of their streams, and I've completely lost track of what I was saying. It's a good stream. We got the best streams. Goodness. Yeah, no, if you enjoyed this stream, please do consider leaving a like. You know what, you probably liked it up until now. Up until this very moment. But if you did enjoy the stream, please do consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And leave a comment to let me know that you liked it. And please leave a comment telling me that my impersonation of a certain president is terrible, because it absolutely is. I don't practice stuff like that. You think I practice stuff like that? Ha! I don't even practice the video games that I play. But yeah, leave a comment, because I have noticed that every time someone leaves a comment, I get a little boost in the algorithm. So it really does mean a lot, not just to me personally, but to this channel, to see a little comment. So if you would, you know, just leave an emoji for engagement, as Harris Heller would say. And I'll see you in the next one, which will be tomorrow. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games. play some high score games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.